everyone, and welcome to another episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. I am your host for the evening, Nick Slade, along with my favorite minion, Kristen. And as you can probably tell with the background and the name of the episode, the reason I'm in charge today is we're going back to the Impact Zone for TNA's epic anniversary show, Slammiversary. Now, this year is very interesting because it is the first Slammiversary, the first real pay-per-view crossover between TNA and WWE's NXT, which is pretty cool. Yeah. So, are you excited about tonight's card, Kristen? Any possible surprises?
I don't know because we're gonna be open about this. I forgot this was happening this weekend. I was
That's
so
why
in
we
the
didn't do a prediction show.
yeah, sorry for not doing prediction show, folks. I was so in the mindset of Evo being this weekend. Like my brother who edits these, he has no templates ready for this show, so it's gonna be all. And Mo himself, who may or may not be here later for our reactions, thought it was next weekend as well because I was so
I was
focused on
the only
Evo.
one who remembered poor TNA Slammiversary. That's all right.
But
We're
yeah,
here.
I'm looking forward to it. I think, like, if I had to make one pick, yeah, I think Hendry's walking out as TNA World Champion tonight.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense because Joe Hendry has been the face of the crossover between TNA and NXT. And wouldn't it be insane if he was TNA World Champion and he challenged Ethan Page for the NXT title at a Worlds Collide show?
Dude, okay, one more thing. You know what I wanted? I want Alexander versus Page, champion versus champion at the next NXT event. The
Battle of
North
the North.
finally clash.
We'll have to see where they're going on this, but also the other match I'm looking forward to is Mustafa Ali versus Mike Bailey for the X Division title. That's going to be really good.
That's probably gonna be match tonight.
And our crossover for NXT tonight, the No Quarter Crew is taking on the Rascalz, the reunited Rascalz, which is
And
really
they
cool.
quote unquote murdered Stevenson's brother, but in actuality, he let his contract expire. Now he's a free agent. So okay, let's just get started. Yeah, let's get this started. Nick, let's get started. Started. Nick, hello, Earth to Nick.
Hold on. There I am. I'm back. Sorry, my internet freaked out me, but let's get on with our reaction to TNA Slammiversary 2024. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nick Slade and A.
Oh God, now I fucking remember what match I was dreading tonight.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Oh,
no,
does it involve some kind of elegant behavior?
fuck off. Ah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I did hear Jordan Grace's contract was moved to expire in January because I guess WWE really wants her, and TNA is letting her contract because her contract was supposed to end next summer, but now they've moved to January. That is one thing I was worried about this whole relationship. That WWE was going to take talent. It's obviously they want Joe Hendry.
I mean, they already had Steffi Vacker wrestle for them at a live event in Mexico.
I saw that. No,
That was
isn't
pretty
it?
dope way of doing it.
It's Fakir.
Bakir, is it Bakir? Oh, okay, Michael Cole
Here.
needs to brush up on how he says Spanish surnames then, because he said Vacker.
Yes, she's Chilean.
Have you watched any of her TNA stuff, Nick? Ape stuff?
Yeah, it's not any different.
Yeah, that's what I figured. My least. I never thought I would have a least favorite match going into a pay-per-view, wrestling pay-per-view in general.
So you don't think Jordan Grace could even say this match?
Jordan Grace is gonna make her look great, but Ash by Elegance will forever be Dana Brooke in my eyes. I remember those NXT hype videos too. I remember those for her just be as badass, and then she wasn't really much, and then was a knockoff adult film star for like a short while too. The way she dressed.
And then she got oh yeah, they're showing all the the TNA World title is very prestigious when you look at like the who's who has held that belt. Yeah, you gotta go with Joe. As much as I like nickname it to get another big run, Joe Hendry's the guy right now.
He's the guy. He's the face. He's currently the face representing the TNA NXT crossover.
Yeah.
Like,
if Nimitz does win it, I'll still be happy.
Like, it's Hendry. I want Hendry to win, man. He's over as Rover right now. Like, seriously.
I don't think that phrase is gonna get over.
No, it's not. We're gonna start the X Division match. Oh no! Wow, that's a first for us. Not starting for X Division match.
Oh, we're starting off with Broken Matt Hardy versus you don't know about this. I guess that's why we should have done a picture show. Dirty Dango turned heel and joined the system. Now he's Johnny Dango Curtis, JDC. And he cost the Hardys the tag team titles. So that's why, and he injured Jeff Hardy. That's why Matt Hardy's facing him tonight.
Oh, Mo, I've had Fiverr for over a week and a half now, and I fucking love it.
Yeah.
I've had like one hiccup 2 days in, but other than that, smooth sailing. Like,
when I had to get my internet through my local power company, which is because it was the best one, and I got the second tier because they said that's all I needed. Oh, it's what a heel.
Oh, Nick, did you tell Mo where you're currently broadcasting from?
Oh, from inside my grandparents' barn.
He's live from inside a barn.
Because my internet hasn't been hooked up yet in my place, and normally I'd go to my grandmother's house to do it, but unfortunately she has mild COVID, and so I can't go in that house. So she said that I go do it on the barn because there's Wi-Fi out here for her security cameras. So I'm inside of a barn right now.
I'm expecting someone to randomly show up out of some hay.
Not that kind of a barn. It's more like a giant shed.
Well, he's already encountered a barn dog, a spider, and a lizard. So,
a big ass spider.
Is that spider still there?
Yeah, he's on the door. He's right there. Giant spider. So yeah, that's kind of what I wish we did the prediction show because lots happened since this Rebellion. It's like with this one, like JDC turning heel, him joining the system. So his new ring name is a combination of his old NXT name, Johnny Curtis, and of course Dango. So Johnny Dango Curtis JDC.
Ooh, that was clever. That was clever.
Dirty Dango. You may have changed your name, but you're still a Dirty Dango.
You're still Dirty Dango.
But the match ain't started yet. I didn't realize that. The first time in a while they haven't kicked off the show with the X Division match.
Yeah, that surprised me. I mean, dude, that would have been a great way to open it, if I'm being honest, is like Bailey Ali.
That's fine, though. You get this match out of the way. Somebody's doing the Fandango thing.
Oh, people are doing the Dango.
They're mocking him.
We can't talk about how Matt Hardy bitching and moaning about his AEW booking.
To be fair,
It's like, dude, it's not our fault. You're like, no offense to Jeff. I'm glad he's alive and doing well now. Well, not including the kayfabe where they practically murdered him, where his system practically murdered him. But like Jeff went through a lot of stuff, and that's what happens. You just get knocked down the card a lot.
to be fair, he does have a right to them. He got for that injury he got in that match with Sammy Guevara and him continuing the match after he hit his head on the concrete.
That part, yeah, I do agree. Yeah.
That should not have happened.
Yeah.
Since the bell officially rang, it has been all Dango, all Johnny Curtis here. Think about what Curtis has done on behalf of the system, made sure that Mike Santana did not win his Road to Slammiversary qualifying matchup against Frank Kazarian that put Kazarian in the TNA World title match.
So is Kazarian aligned with the system, or is he still just a heel?
He's just a heel.
Okay.
Dango's in the system.
I forgot to ask you, what did you think about Joe Hendry's music video for Elijah?
Oh, I hadn't seen that one.
Oh, that's amazing. Basically, it's I forgot what style of song he goes with, but basically the song's about how he's basically replaced Elijah for being the new musical talent in professional wrestling.
Oh.
I'll send you a link later. Somebody post up the full. I think he posted up the full music video for it.
Yeah, I think that was an Australian show.
No, it was a UK show.
Okay.
Thunderstruck 2 and North Pro Wrestling.
Okay, but they also wrestled the Australians, you know.
Yeah, they did. They also did another show, but like the thing I'm bringing up, that was from Thunderstruck.
Man, they dropped the ball with Elias. He was over as hell.
You can say that about a lot of pro wrestlers in WWE. Just replace Elias with another name.
God, I can go on a rant to how mad I am over Triple H's booking of Chad Gable.
I love how they now align him with the Creed brothers, but now they have to deal with the spooky bollocks of the Wyatt Six.
It makes no sense. It feels so weird. Like it feels like they interrupted a storyline midway to randomly throw in the Wyatts in there. Like, what is Otis supposed to be doing now? Then you completely sidelined him. And how does this help Chad Gable at all? There's no way the Wyatt Six are losing their first feud. So Chad loses again? Chad Gable should be competing for titles, not messing with the Wyatts.
He was competing for a title.
They should have won that title.
But you don't want Breaker to win it?
I do want Breaker to win if it's not going to be Chad.
Ooh. Brits.
There goes Matt Hardy.
The match is over.
He's not done.
Brett's rope twist of fate.
That's for his wife.
I like how his pants say no gimmicks needed.
Bad. The referee might reverse decision. Calm down. I mean, he didn't just attack his brother. He attacked his wife too. So you got to remember that.
Yeah, that match was whatever. I can see why they put it on first.
That could have been a pre-show match.
That was a pre-show match. No, not being literal when I say this. That was a pre-show match.
It was fine. It was fine.
That was nothing.
Well, you didn't follow the storyline leading up to it.
Well, I knew enough, like Dango and the system and taking out all Matt's buddies and shit. So like,
Juggernaut is an unstoppable force.
Hey, they got trading cards again. They hadn't had trading cards in a while.
You know what sucks? They're using the audio.
They hadn't had trading cards in a while.
You know what sucks? They're using the audio they're giving to the crowd. Oh, come on.
Oh, it's
Come
on your.
on. Buffer. Buffer.
I remember the system, except for JDC, has the belt. Oh, Myers and Edwards are defending the titles against ABC.
Mm. Wait, what title does Edwards' wife have again?
And tonight, Montreal, in front of the biggest house.
Knockouts tag titles
Oh, yeah, that's right. Freaking.
with Masha Slamovich,
Oh,
who's
yeah.
an associate member, not a full member.
Well, Moose very confident. Why shouldn't he be?
Something else to put it on.
Should kick the night off. This could be a huge night for the system. JDC just dropped the ball on back to the system. He's the drama king after Raywall.
The drama king after Raywall.
And we are in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. So look at that. This is a French commentary team. Handsome JF and Mark Blondie. La folle est en délire. The fall is in the liar in Montréal. On peut s'attendre à quoi? Tous les titres sont en jeu ce soir. Handsome JF est prêt.
Okay, the update, guys, on what happened on the pre-show. Tasha Steele defeated Fabi Apache, Giselle Shaw, and Zaya Brookside in a four-way match. Fabi Apache's from AAA. Kushida beat Rich Swann by submission. And Alicia Edwards of Marsh Slamovich beat Spitfire to retain the Knockouts tag titles. Oh, and there was a fourth one. They had random. Eric Young defeated Hammerstone. How'd that happen?
Wait, what? They
Eric
had
Young-
They had Hammerstone Alexander 3? Oh, 4? On
Eric
pre-show?
Young.
Oh.
Eric Young.
Oh. You gave me a heart attack, bro.
How did you mistake Eric Young for Josh Alexander?
For a second, I heard Alexander and then Hammerstone. I thought you were like doing what I do, like just saying their last names. That's why.
That's gonna be good.
Gonna be match of the night.
Of course, it is all about the TNA World Championship. Moose defends his title in a six-way elimination match against Alexander, Kazarian, Nemeth, Hendry, and Maclin. And also, this match is in a matter of moments for the TNA World Tag Team titles.
Versus ABC.
The system will defend against the ABC. Before we get to that match, we want to send a special thank you.
It is humid out here.
The official theme song of Slammiversary. You can hear it now.
Chocolate face. All right.
I got nothing.
I've heard the name DJ Khaled. I don't know. I never listened to his music though.
You know DJ Khaled by the fact that he shouts his name in every song that he's in.
And in the Nesquik commercial he's in.
Who drinks Nesquik anymore?
I actually don't know who drinks Nesquik. I hadn't even thought about Nesquik in a long time.
That's why they have DJ Khaled in their commercial.
Oh, that's who that is. Okay. Okay, we're doing TNA tag titles. Okay. This should be good. Let's see if ABC can get their titles back.
The following contest is set for one fall, and it is for the TNA World Tag Team Championship.
Okay, I'm starting to notice that. Have they just stopped doing the Bullet Club branches? Because, like Like Bullet Club Gold is now just the Bang Bang Gang, and now they're just ABC.
Well, ABC stands for American Bullet Club or Ace Bay Connection, Ace Bay Club.
I'll have to look
They-
later.
They were doing a thing where they were teasing splitting them up, but they decided that they came together at the end to challenge the system again for a rematch for the titles.
Okay, here's a problem I already have with that entrance. It's
Eddie
just
Edwards just have a
showing
skull.
Moose and Myers logos, and that's it.
No, Ryder Dies Eddie Edwards logo.
Uh
They are the reigning and defending TNA World Tag Team Champions, Eddie Edwards, and the most professional wrestler, Ryan Myers.
Representing the system and clear as day representing the U.S. of A. Myers, Edwards, Alicia out here representing the system for the tag team title match. And Tom, you said it in the tag match. They have defended those titles against some of the best of the best in TNA.
Okay, I like that line. Your favorite punctuation mark is an asterisk.
Edwards and Myers have controlled the TNA World Tag Team titles now for 134 days.
I just want this partnership with TNA and NXT to last just past next year's Royal Rumble, because I want to see Joe Hendry show up in the men's Rumble. Like, that pop will be insane.
Oh, so you guys think they'll do Stand Deliver from Vegas?
More than likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll have the extra funds, but if we want to do an extra wrestling show, I don't know.
That's the plan. Me and Burr are talking about it, like, we're not probably gonna do Supercard. We don't want to do Supercard because, like, last year's was fine, but the way Tony Khan's been treating Ring of Honor, I'm like, eh.
You mean an afterthought?
Mm-hmm. Plus, we don't know if WrestleCon is going to be at the Vegas Convention Center, which is literally across the street from the hotel. And I
That
know
would be
they
cool.
always run a show as well.
Maybe TNA will do a show. They didn't do one this past WrestleMania weekend. We'll see.
Well, we'll just keep an eye. Let's not forget, WrestleMania is still a ways away, so we still got time to decide all of that. Like, for now, I'm glad we just at least booked the hotel.
Have we said that on air yet? That we're planning on going to Mania?
Who and what?
We're on the air now with our audience. Have we told the audience that we're going?
I'll bring out more once we have stuff finalized.
There's a little teaser for you folks. And I'm sure we'll want to do some recordings around WrestleMania. That kind of reminds me, what happened to the recordings of the Rumble? Let's just make sure it comes out before next year's Rumble.
Yeah.
That's okay. Mo and I will do some filming and we'll try to get it. We'll at least post some pictures and stuff.
It's going to be nothing but still frames.
I'm trying to be focused, a professional, and watching the TNA show.
I am watching the TNA show. I am a multitasker. I am a multitask master.
Save your wish list of what you want to do for that weekend for another time.
Yeah.
If anything, start your wish list for what you want to do during that time.
The thing is, with Vegas, there's so much to do.
Like, I already know, like, at least 2 things I want to do.
Like, there's a mafia museum. It's like in a real old speakeasy. There's, of course, there's like the roller coaster that goes through the building.
Bellagio Fountain is like one of the things I want to do. Check that out.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to narrow things down because 2 of our days are gonna be wrapped up with WrestleMania itself.
Oh, don't worry. If it's anything like what me and my brother went through last year, we'll have time. There's no rush.
We'll just have to get up early and do stuff before each night.
Yeah.
No sleeping in, Mo. We going all night.
You don't tell me what to do.
Vegas never sleeps, baby.
We got really. I'm not joking when I say this. We got really close to deciding to book at the Excalibur Hotel. We got really close, like because it falls under the Marriott banner. Actually, we found out. It's like really. That's the one with the giant castle up front. It's actually like half a mile from Elysian too.
And that's why the system works. Because they work the system they're in.
The system works, guys. Oh, hot tag.
Ooh, nice.
Woo, double drop kick.
The ultimate finesser is going to take to the skies.
Oh.
And doing it with style. Slammiversary. Take another look at Chris Bay. Taking down both members of the system. A little too sweet in the process there. A little bit. But you got to get it done in the center of the ring.
Oh.
Do it! Fuck it, do it! Piss somebody off. Ooh.
Ooh.
Let's hear Booker T still doesn't believe in Joe Hendry. Oh,
He's a
piece
hater.
of crap.
You see, he grabbed the Joe Hendry sign, tore it up.
Whatever.
Like that kind of
He
like
doesn't believe.
Like he's not a heel. Is he really? He's not a heel announcer, right? Why is he doing that?
I don't care for
He's
Booker
a
T as a comment.
He's a WWE commentator. He's a TNA guy.
I don't know. That's what they're going with.
Look, if I have my choice, I pay fucking oh god, not Matt Rain. Oh no, fuck it. I hired a fuck out Matt Rainwald to show up again in WWE to replace Booker T for commentary. I got a bolo of fucking mic because I cannot stay. Anytime I watch, like, by the way, I saw enough of it. NXT Heatwave was actually pretty decent. Like, there was some actually good stuff on the show. Like, and that finish with Ethan Page winning was not what I was expecting.
So I was wondering though, for their fall pay-per-view for NXT, if they were going to do No Mercy or Halloween Havoc, but it looks like they're doing both. Because normally last year they had No Mercy as a pay-per-view and Halloween Havoc as a TV special. Well, but this year it looks like they're doing both of them as premium live events.
Yeah, right now, let's see. What we did for WrestleMania was like before we just started listing things we were interested in doing. Asking friends. Once again, thanks Mo for the Republic of Lucha recommendation. And then went from there and mapped stuff out like each day. Like the one thing I know definitively we're not gonna do is we're not gonna rush. We're not gonna rush to Allegiant because that gives us
For what?
more time to do a lot more what we want to do.
Now rush to what?
Get to Allegiant. Like,
Oh, that's
we're gonna get the tickets beforehand. We're gonna visit the WrestleMania Superstore. We're gonna have like 95%, 90% of the merch are gonna sell there anyway. So like,
of yours. It's really working out.
you realize I'm using a very prompt network, right?
All I hear, what's that? Mo, I think that's what I hear is excuses. That's what I'm hearing is excuses.
Mm.
Mhm.
What is that
I know
sound?
Damn. Like, I had double check. I want to go. I didn't know they have a pinball history museum there. Like, that sounds fucking dope. Like people realize pinball, like the first pinballs were the earliest incarnation of like gaming, like in general of that kind of style of gaming was pinballs, like the original versions of pinball machines.
Oh yeah. When I went to the one year, I went to that pinball. What's the show? The convention called in Orlando. That's all about the pinball machines.
Free play.
Free
Yeah.
play for.
So I went there one year, and they had some of these original pinball machines, like the old ones, the early ones, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah, but like I said, there's a bunch of stuff. Like I know I gotta do one thing alone, in honor of my. Well, I say this, my father is still alive and kicking. In honor of my father, like I gotta play one. Like I gotta go to a casino, at least one. To play one game. Just one game.
That's what they all say. Just one.
Well, that's the difference between you and me. I know how to control my habits.
Dude, I never gambled in my life. Okay, so I think I had the better sense of control.
Sure you do. They all say that until that one they don't win that first time. Let me do it again. Let me do it again. Let me do it
So
again.
what you're saying is Mo and I are going to drag you out of the casino.
No, you're not.
What I'm saying is that I'm going to play one game, and if I lose, I'm gonna get thrown out of the state of Nevada.
I might do like a quarter machine just to say I did it.
Yeah, I'm not talking like I'm gonna be there in time. I'm just I just want to do one of those. Just like that's one.
It's Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's like last year of WrestleMania. Me and Bart knew we weren't going to do everything. We just did a handful of things we knew we could get away with doing before like the show started.
We'll research it, see what stuff's going on in Vegas. I think TNA might actually do a show because Vegas is one of their has been one of their main areas of late, like Vegas and Canada.
Oh, and let's not forget, you said you wanted to go to Y-Files HQ too.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
When we get closer to that, I'll see if that's a possibility.
And you can probably interview the head guy or something like that for our channel. So.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where they are at that point because it's been chaos over there lately, trying to get everything out in time. They still pump out like an episode a week, which is crazy when you see the quality of the episodes. I've been very behind it because of my lack of internet.
By the way, this match has been fun.
Yeah, it has.
I want to note that people, we're still watching the match. It's been very entertaining.
What is that sound?
What's that?
Hey, what is that sound?
What do you guys hear?
Sound
It
like
sounds like a countdown or like a horn.
You guys hear the
Yeah.
train? There's a train going in the woods behind the place.
and now
Behind your place?
Yeah, well, it's not directly behind me, but in the woods behind me, the train does go through there.
yeah, there. Huh. Okay.
Like,
She didn't make any contact. Chris Bay, you mind your freaking manners.
mind your freaking manners. Oh,
Absolutely protecting his wife, his ride or die. Edwards catches a kick, so does Myers. Chris Bay dealing with the system virtually 3-on-1. Have to look out here. Eyes in the back of your head. There by Austin. Austin calling for Bay. Look at this.
Oh.
Oh,
That was dope.
that was
That
nice.
was very dope.
That was a smooth transition. What's it going for? Woo! So far for the system, it's 1 win, 1 loss. They got this match in the main event. Oh, that was a nice frog splash. Oh,
Do you
come
knew how they're
on.
gonna win? The wife in the background didn't do shit. Like, she's just walking around. She didn't even try to rush.
Close, but no freaking cigar for ABC.
Y'all hear the train now? It's
No.
blowing its horn. Oh,
Okay, I heard that
Right.
time.
Perhaps setting up for the 1-2 sweep, their finishing double team move. The system felt it coming. Myers took away the tag option. Now Chris Bay fighting 2-on-1 again. Spear by Myers.
woo!
Can the system retain? Oh, and a kick out. Chris Bay is still in it.
Woo!
Edwards is incensed. Taking another look at the system. Teamwork into the spear. But somehow Chris Bay digging down deep to stay in the matchup. The assist there by Eddie Edwards. Brian Myers looked like he got all that spear. And Chris Bay endured. Chris Bay is still alone here. 2-on-1. Ace Austin still on the floor.
Still out on the floor.
Is it time for the system overload? Go for the backpack.
Oh, nice. Got him. Come on. Come on. Oh, here we go.
ABC with the double team.
Edwards to the outside, a little too sweet. Edwards to the outside, a little too sweet.
Ooh, vintage magic killer.
One.
Oh, come on.
The NBC pulled one of their fellow Bullet Club brethren's book.
The fact they keep teasing it makes me think it's not going to happen now.
It was almost there within 1 second, but the most professional wrestler stays in it. Call for the 1-2 sweep. Call for the 1-2 sweep. That's what the queen of the system does. Oh, wait, hold up.
Oh, here it comes. You know what's going to happen now.
Woo!
Oh, Alicia got knocked the fuck out.
Just took out Alicia Edwards. It was aiming for Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers. Double on a finesse.
Woo! Finish him, finish him, finish him, finish him.
There's the 1. The other finesse. There's the 2. Fold.
Pin him, pin him, pin him, pin him. 1, 2.
Yeah.
ABC got the tackles back.
How many time champions are these guys?
I think it's 3. Let me double check.
I will say the train sounds super ominous when it goes off at certain times.
Champion's crown of the evening. And the first major speed bump in the road for the system tonight at Slammiversary. Are we on the verge of a system breakdown?
It's their third reign, yeah.
TNA World Tag Team Champions. Will we see a new X Division champion crowned this evening at Slammiversary? For more on that, we're going to check in with our broadcast colleague, Gia Miller.
Please welcome my guest this time, Speedball Mike Bailey.
Oh.
Speedball tonight.
Ta-da!
Opportunity ahead of you. It's been building for quite some time, but tonight it reaches a boiling point. You versus Mustafa Ali, the X Division Championship on the line here in
Banger.
your hometown.
Banger.
Tonight, I will
Banger.
be wrestling the biggest match of my entire life in front of my friends.
Oh man, Mike Bailey's in his hometown. Is that advantage or disadvantage?
In his power, he has used every
Speedball.
I mean, all it
Power.
takes is for him to have a family and have his kid appear, and I know he's gonna
put
lose.
an end to this at Slammiversary.
God.
Mustafa Ali, c'est ce soir. Vous devenez le nouveau champion. La division X. Croyez-moi, ça se termine ici.
What he said.
Big American, goddammit.
Monumental opportunity for Maclin's own Speedball Mike Bailey.
We've got a lot of French and French Canadian influence in wrestling this year, haven't we? Jig something.
Now, Ray, well, this is a matchup I've been very eager to see. Two men who competed in the road to Slammiversary that would have gained an entry into the TNA World title match we'll see later on tonight in our main event. Obviously, both men came up short in their respective ways. Jake something lost to the momentous Joe Hendry. Nothing to be ashamed of there. This is an opportunity for both men to gain momentum once again and get back in the win column. We've got two very intense, gritty fighters with a chip on their shoulder about to lock horns.
You guys still hear me through my
Yep.
microphone? I had to move my microphone.
I can still hear you.
I'm having to put my computer on my knee because every time I put it on the table, it overheats.
Don't you have do you have anything to like elevate your laptop up?
I tried, but everything I put on it it's not working.
Hmm.
So I'll just put it on my knee.
His opponent from the Bronx, New York, Mike
Santana.
Spotlights up for Santana at Slammiversary. Mike Santana has
New York's pretty close to Canada.
the people all the
A
way
part of Canada, yeah.
New York. Shout out to my boy Alex Golden Boy Mendez of Boricua watching this and smiling at home as the man himself, Mike Santana, entering the ring for the people here in Montreal. We're going to be talking about this on Reboot, I'll tell you that much. Mike Santana is looking to get himself back into the win column here in TNA. Mike Santana came back to this company at Rebellion for one thing and one thing only, the TNA World Championship. And Mike Santana was screwed out of that opportunity by JDC and the system in the Roman Slammiversary following the match at the end against Frankie Kazarian. Kazarian would win the matchup via count out because of the attack by JDC. And remember, JDC was sicked on Mike Santana by the TNA World Champion Moose himself.
Okay, so does that explain why he's wrestling Jake something?
I think this is more of a showcase because neither guy made it to the main event.
Oh, wait. Really?
Since returning to TNA.
It's still like This should really still be a really good match. That's like two
Oh
there.
yeah, no, I'm not gonna disagree on that. Yeah.
You got to give a little bit of the power and reach advantage to Jake something. But Santana is no slouch here. In some of the best shape of his career as well. Absolutely jacked. This one's going to be physical. This one's going to be intense. And it could get nasty. Mike Santana was born
nasty. Oh, that's nasty.
Okay, Cleveland Brown.
My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am
Stop.
happy.
Stop. Just stop.
No. Oh, come on. I can't wait to get my internet hooked up in my house so I can have good internet. And I'm going to call him on Monday, see if I can figure out when I can get set up. It's not bad, too. It's like $75 a month.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent.
And they had like we could do like a quiz on there, like what activity you do to determine which tier would be best for you. And there's 3 tiers. They said that the second tier would be fine. Because the top tier was like, I think $85. But since I'm like, I live by myself and I don't use it that much for.
Ooh.
They said the tier I picked should be fine.
Something to prove. He returned his company at last year's Slammiversary, a surprise entrant in Ultimate X. Would love to get himself a victory here and propel
Humid out here. Yeah, see, holding it like this has been. He's not hiccuping on me now. So I think what was causing hiccuping mostly was the overheating. Like I was telling Chris earlier, Bill, I might have to get a new laptop sooner or later because this one's been beaten up. This one's lasted me about 4 years. I don't know what the typical life of a laptop usually is.
Whatever it is, I'm overdue.
TNA World Champion, was a smaller competitor at that time. Spent 5 years away from this company, especially the last few years. He's really built his body, but you know this very well. The astonishing.
Yeah, I wonder where he was for a while. Or somewhere.
Not being wasted somewhere.
Yeah.
Not being able to get along with his tag partner.
Weird that this match is happening just cause. Is just me, or does anybody else find that weird? This is just it's happening just to get Santana over, and that's really it.
I mean, I think it's fine to have a showcase match every now and then. Oh, my washer's done. I was just matching. I'll step away for a second and put my clothes in the dryer.
Okay.
This washing machine's funny. Like when it's done, it plays like Christmas like music, like dun 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 dun.
Cool.
Your clothes are washed.
That's because you're getting presents, and the presents are fresh, clean clothes.
One way to look at it.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys didn't get fresh, clean clothes as presents.
Oh, hi. The neighbor's dog just showed up. What are you doing here?
Oh, great. Another dog has shown up. Jeez.
There's a lot of dogs around here.
A dog has entered the Rumble.
Yeah, you know what the tone was? 3, 2, 1. Instead of it was the Christmas jingle of his washer.
Her things are hanging down, so either she's pregnant or she was recently pregnant.
That's That's a nice to
Well,
know.
that's what happens with dogs around here when people don't get their dogs fixed and let them run around.
Well, Bob Barker isn't around anymore to berate people to tell them to do that. So they're just like, have at it.
This is the rural South. It was never really happening even with Bob Barker. Hey, puppy.
Did you hear somebody on Price is Right recently? I think for the Showcase Showdown, I think either was dead on the exact price or like a penny off the exact price.
They were like I think they were like a penny.
It was like a penny off the exact price. Like, so they got to win both price packages. I'm like, God damn.
Have you? I'm assuming that you haven't seen the documentary Perfect Bid.
No.
It's about the Price is Right and how there's one guy who spent like quite a bit of his life trying to get on the Price is Right because he made a whole spreadsheet of all the prizes because they didn't like there wasn't too often that they'd really be rotating out prizes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm introducing new prizes, I would say. It seemed like they had a rotation of prizes that they'd go through. And so he had it set up to where he knew the exact prices when at the moment they mentioned what the item was. And all he had to do was just get on the show. And it's like he made it all the way to the showcase, won both prizes because he got the perfect bid. Like the person that you're talking about was just barely off, but there's someone who actually got a perfect bid to the point where the producers and people running the show thought we're trying to figure out how he cheated, but he was just super obsessed with the show.
Send me if there's an IMDb link to that, send it to me because I wouldn't mind checking that out. Or is that just like a free documentary on YouTube?
It's either on Netflix or like you could watch on Amazon.
Okay. Yeah, send me a link for like an IMDb link for that. I may check that out later. That's fascinating. I didn't know that somebody actually did that.
Okay. Sorry, my internet freaked out for a bit.
Santana with some New York hype.
Look at this Slammiversary size cannonball from Mike Santana. But Jake Stumpin is able to stay in this contest.
Oh, I forgot to tell you too, Mo. I got the $100 it was supposed to get $150 rewards, Visa rewards for signing up for AT&T Fiber. Right now they're going to send me one of the two, which is the $100 one. Once I get that, I'm finally gonna buy an actual new mic for my setup, an actual brand new mic. I feel like it's about time to upgrade my sound quality, get back to my old sound quality again.
You mean get better than your old sound quality?
That too. I'm hoping to do that. Oh, that was okay. That was impressive. I'll admit that part was impressive.
The strength it takes to let him stop. Santana, he tried to counter it. Jake something said.
No.
Power it takes to do that needs to be noted and respected.
It definitely takes something.
Man, TNA has a lot of really athletic big guys.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought that was awkward.
Jeez.
Something, what is something? He ripped it on the top turnbuckle, and Santana nearly ended the matchup with that. Now these two have taken out each other at this point. The match has prevented Santana to go for the cover, and they're not separating. Something wants more.
Jake something wants something.
Something is victory.
Incredible warrior spirit in both.
Woo!
Just disrespectful. How dare you kick out at 1?
Spin the bottle. What?
Santana wins at Slammiversary.
All right. That was a pretty good showcase match.
That was not bad. Second half really picked up. Like, victory, victory. I just want to go to one of those like Vegas, like one of Vegas is like massive all you can eat buffets.
Okay, this was from the
Like-
pre-show.
What?
This is from the pre-show.
Oh.
The Eric Young wrestling Hammerstone.
Oh, yeah.
Eric Young is former 2-time world champion, losing to him in the.
Hasn't even started. I just discussed Hammerstone. Massive dude. Impressive dude. But I was feeling energy. Like you were feeling the energy. Slammiversary is one of the biggest companies ever done. No, I'm not the main. I didn't make it. It's not my time right now. I'm going to be watching it. Good luck. Young had a very auspicious beginning to his night here at Slammiversary. Representing the Montreal.
No, Canadians. Not Canadians, Canadians.
Thank you for the fantastic welcome. This is a week has been so fantastic for TNA Wrestling. I want to take you back to this
Okay, real quick, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Auditorium with many of TNA's biggest stars, including the double champion AJ Francis, Joe Hendry, Steve Ball, Mike Mandy.
Wait, what is AJ champion of?
Digital media champion.
He said double champion, right?
Excuse me. Ooh, that table.
I'll explain. Hold on.
Ooh.
So AJ Francis bought an old championship called the Canadian International Heavyweight Championship, which is a very prominent indie championship of that area back in the 80s. So in storyline, he bought the rights to the championship, but TNA got the rights to revive the title. And he bought it as a way of mocking Canada, mocking PCO. And so Santino made him defend, was going to make him defend both titles against PCO, the digital meat title and the Canadian heavyweight title. We caught up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back. Up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh my God, it's buffering again.
Dempsey was so like prominent, and it was so crazy that
Oh, Jesus Christ.
he
Video cannot
crashed
be
it.
played.
He crashed it. That stone cold gaze.
We're about to hear the difference between TNA quality entrance theme and WWE quality entrance theme.
Slammiversary. This is our home. You know what happens when you go home? You bring family.
That was a nice moment.
We got all of them. We are set for an
NXT chance.
All right, I'm back.
I was telling Mo, we're gonna now hear the difference between quality TNA entrance theme and quality WWE entrance theme.
Very well. In my mind, these three have been pretty quiet.
Sucks. 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 Sucks.
Enemy territory. A lot of people Montreal natives coming here to Canada. But we've got another promotion walking into our territory. But tonight, they're going to pay for that. Miles Bourne on the left, Charlie Dempsey in the center, Tavion Heights on the right. In the center, Heights right off. The knuckle corner.
Oh my God! Look at what they're wearing.
Buzz Lightyear.
Ah!
It's weird seeing Wesley under his NXT name in a TNA show.
They got the clear helmets too.
See, that's what I said. The difference between WWE's themes and TNA's themes right now.
What do you do when your back is against the wall? When you're pushed into a corner, you turn to your blood, you turn to your family.
For you Zoomers out there, their name, and this is a reference to the Little Rascals. It was a very, very old television show that was remade to a decent 90s film. You guys ever see that film? No. I was asking, did you guys ever see the 90s Little Rascals film?
Yes.
Oh, the one that I was about to say the one that had Eddie Murphy in it. I forget who's the most prominent person that was in that film.
Eddie Murphy.
That was
You mean Daddy Day Camp?
No. Stupid.
That's
joke.
the first movie he thought of.
Well, I thought it was like the Little Rascals.
No, so I was going even further back than what you were referencing with that movie, because Eddie Murphy played a grown-up buckwheat for like when he worked for on SNL. There's a whole skit.
Okay.
But that was prominently in like the 70s or 80s. I forget what period Eddie Murphy was on SNL, but
Yeah, I forget what era the original Little Rascal. I don't know if that was the 40s.
That was like the 40s.
I mean, for its time, that show's pretty progressive, having a multi-racial cast in it. For that
I
era.
think it's easy when you have a bunch of kids playing poor.
Playing poor. They weren't even playing. They're just poor. One thing I always remember about the 90s film remake is the random cameo by Whoopi Goldberg.
There you go.
Hey, it's your mom.
That's someone well known that I recognize.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That's what the Rascalz are all about. Oh, so now you like it, huh? It's funny now. It's a cover and a kick out. Thanks to the invading army that is the No Quarter Catch Crew, we find ourselves, I think, on the same side of history for once, Hannafin. Tag made off the uppercut by Dempsey, some space made. In comes Tavion Heights, one of the most decorated amateur wrestlers to ever step foot in WWE.
So I mean, we're not talking about it, but like, literally technically the first time we are seeing a, well, let me phrase this properly. First time we are seeing a WWE versus TNA match on TNA programming on a pay-per-view.
Yeah. So they've already had some matches on Impact.
Yeah. That's why I said I had to be specific on that.
I mean, it's definitely cool. It'd be a lot cooler if it was against the main roster WWE, but it's still cool they're doing it with NXT.
Hey, one step at a time. One step at a time.
Like, I want AJ Styles showing up.
Yeah. Like this year. Oh, go on.
I think they could pull off an actual invasion angle, like have AJ defect back to TNA and lead a TNA invasion.
Yeah. This way. This year we get stuff like this. Next year, Joe Hendry is one of the one of John Cena's last opponents for next year is Joe Hendry. I mean, the possibilities are endless.
I hope with John Cena, they don't put him in matches like he's been in lately against people like Austin Theory. Austin Theory and Solo Sikoa. Those matches didn't help anybody. Like, if this is Cena's last run, let's just put him against a mix of legends and up and comers, something like he'll win some, lose some.
Austin Theory is an up and comer.
Well, yeah, but I was talking about Austin Theory. But his match with Austin Theory, well, number one, that was not a good match. I don't know where that went wrong, and it didn't help Austin Theory at all. His U.S. title run was boring as hell.
Well, it's obvious because of Cena's bald spot. His equilibrium got thrown off during that match last year.
Sounds like you have something against bald people.
Yeah, Kristen was calling bald people.
Nothing wrong with bald people.
For
Nothing
now.
At all.
Bald people.
Nothing at all.
Yeah, sure. Show off your luscious hair, Fabio.
I used to have long hair, like long hair like that, but I was like too much. Too much of a chore.
I tried having long hair once. It didn't work out. And when you see pictures of me with long hair, it's like, oh, why'd you grow your hair out? It's like, because I was a wrestling fan and my favorite guys were Edge and Jericho. So it's like, oh, do you want to be a rock star? I was like, no, I wanted to be a wrestler.
That's why you do it. For me, it was like I got high school and it was like, what do I do with my hair now? Where the fuck you want? And I'm like, sure, I'll grow it out. lasted till like my last semester in UCF, and I went, bing, you know.
The way I finally gave up my long hair, because I wasn't gonna give it up, and my parents tricked me. It's like, oh, I'm gonna trim like a little bit off the back, and then snip, took a huge thing off the back.
Whoops, I sneezed. No, he didn't. Hot chew. There it is.
I was pissed at the time, but looking back on it, I was like, no, it was the right decision. It wasn't a good look. I'll try to. I have a picture somewhere of me with long hair. I'll share it to you guys later.
Ooh.
You'll see it. It was weird. My brothers also had long hair time. It looked even weirder because he has curly hair, so he just had long curl hair coming down.
Huh.
So it looked weird. At least mine was like a mane. Come on now. I got work tomorrow. I don't want to go. But I need money to pay my bills.
At least they acknowledge her as Mashard. At least they acknowledge Wesley's TNA name.
Yeah,
that was
nice.
Like
he used to be Desmond Xavier.
I think somebody on Twitter made a good point. Like Wesley's definitely like the main. Like I don't know how to take this, but like he's definitely the main roster's like next Ricochet.
Yeah, like they're definitely keep teasing doing something with him. Because he challenged for the NXT title a couple times and didn't win it. And then he just had a last chance match for the North American title, lost that. It just feels like he should be an NXT title run, but there's just other guys who are in that spot right now. Oh,
what was that?
I don't know what it was, but I think he saved it at the end.
Honestly, they don't have December pay-per-view, so I would say if you want to do that, the TNA NXT Worlds Collide pay-per-view, do it in December. Fuck it. Like
I was thinking that since Cena's retiring in December, you do a show around Cena.
I mean,
like a paper, like remember they did that pay-per-view?
Well, if you're gonna do a show around Cena, every single person has to come up with their own raps when they do their entrance.
True.
I definitely want to see the return to Dr. Thugonomics. One more time.
One more time.
Looks like you may have been able to turn things around here for the Rascalz.
Come on now.
Oh, nice catch.
Ooh. Yeah, Dr. Thugonomics Cena. That's when I was like a real big Cena fan. When he became Super Cena, I became less of a fan over time. Come on, computer work.
This is a WAE match right now. What the hell? Where's the TNA guys?
There we go.
Able to fight, continue fighting back here against all three members of No Quarter Catch Crew. And now Wesley, clear path, makes a tag to Trey Miguel. And now Zachary Wentz into the fray. Non-stop frenetic action
Woo!
Oh.
And now it's Wesley going up top. Kick right to the face. Miguel wants to let him spiral. Dempsey wants that dragon suplex. And he got it. Wesley.
Ooh,
Ooh.
nice timing on that.
Lee broke up the
So, what are you guys' thoughts on Charlie Dempsey?
picture perfect timing. Watch this.
I don't know. I have not watched NXT at all.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say much. Well, I can watch like replays of NXT on Hulu. Whoa.
Where's Trey? That was nice.
I just wondered if they were gonna like bring in Regal with him.
Well, I mean, with the fact that who
The competitors are from all over, but the action is
Um,
TNA.
what I was gonna say is like
From the middle rope,
the fact that he's been
Now.
introduced as Dempsey. They don't make much mention of his relationship to Regal.
They,
I mean, he
no,
did- he wrestled.
they actually. Sorry, to interrupt. They actually have. I think it's when Dempsey first won the Heritage Cup. Like his father legit came out and
I'm saying they don't do it
reference
much.
much. Yeah, no, not much. Ooh, clever.
I don't know what they're doing with that Heritage Cup. It feels like a pointless title at this point.
Well, it's not a title; it's a cup.
It's a stipulation. It's a
It's not a
reason
belt.
to have a stipulation match.
And that, it's kind of weird that it's on the gangster character. Like it's supposed to be like a kind of their version of the pure title, but it's on the gangster. Tony D'Angelo.
Hey, I'm generally surprised that guy's gotten over.
Oh, I mean, he's playing a gangster character. People like gangsters.
No, I'm just talking about his character in general, not just because he's a mob guy. Kayfabe mob guy. Allegedly.
Guys. Like mob movies.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot how cool that movie was.
That was unique. Yeah, Rascalz.
I fucking forgot how cool that move is. Where he shoves him into the flip to land on the guy. I forgot how cool that movie looked. Yeah, this was another fun one. I just love that move. It's so ridiculous. It works.
What a matchup. What a moment for these friends, for these brothers as they pick up the dub here in Montreal. Tonight, Montreal's monster is focused on gold, revenge, and love. Can he conquer all in Montreal?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. I heard part of this. Okay, this storyline's a little complicated.
I think you explained it.
Well, there's more to it. Yeah, so basically PCO has fallen in love with Steph DeLander and has been kind of like being like the monster and Beauty and the Beast. And AJ has been mocking him over it. Well, they'll probably show here.
What do you make of all this? I think PCO might have a crush on me.
So was it international or intercontinental?
Oh, the Canadian International Championship. Oh. What is he eating?
Barbed wire. Barbed wire spaghetti.
Oh, AJ being a dick.
Oh, here's
Ruining
that
his
song,
day.
Chocolate Face.
Just like when I chokeslammed Steph DeLander,
I don't know why everyone keeps giving AJ Francis work.
I mean, at least Joe Hendry's no longer feuding with him.
Yeah, that's good.
Pico, is that what he calls
Pico.
him? Pico?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
what's
so the
his
Canadian
brother's name?
International Heavyweight
Go on.
was, I mean, it was used from 1976 to 1987 in the Montreal area, mainly for promotion called Lutte Internationale, which was co-founded by Andre the Giant, by the way.
Let's say Pico. What is his friend's name? What is his brother's name? The Gallo? Heels have eyes.
I'm curious how TNA was able to get the rights to a defunct promotions title.
Oh. They showed him money and they went, yes. I mean, if we're going to all of Canada wins tonight, I'm going to go PCO. Like one Canadian TNA wrestler has to win tonight.
I feel like the reason like they brought in him reviving his Canadian title, which is very prominent in Montreal area, was because PCO is probably going to win. It would make sense to me. Because why else would you have him do all this to piss off Canadians and then have him not lose?
Oh no, he's gonna talk. Oh god, he's gonna talk.
He's gonna talk. Bear. You do realize he's an undead monster, Canadian monster, right?
Well,
like,
I figured he was gonna say, I killed him in the streets before this match.
You couldn't even actually spit on him? What's wrong with you?
Is his outfit made out of mugshots of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X?
We're not going to talk about that.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck is that, Nick?
I don't know.
How do you not know?
Mystery.
You're the TNA guy. He's an undead Canadian monster. You're not making me believe you be. I'm putting that air quotes take on the timestamps. I'm putting quotes take out. I'm like, do we not remember that? Like, literally, this dude crawled out of a 6 feet under in the middle of the Vegas desert to fight Eddie Edwards. Like, what was it, last year? Like, oh no, you attacked him with office supplies. Ooh. She's like, and Taya Valkyrie comes out and goes, no, sorry, wrong coffin, not wrong coffin. Look at the PCO coffin.
Wait, are they making Steph DeLander like the Bride of Frankenstein?
More than likely.
Who?
Did he say Destro as in the villain from G.I. Joe or Deathstroke, the villain from Teen Titans?
Deathstroke.
Okay, so G.I. Joe then.
Nick? Explanation?
I don't have one.
What kind of TNA host are you?
I don't know everything. I'm not God.
Yeah, you're no TNA god in our books.
Oh, don't freeze on me now. I am the TNA. That's true. She look familiar.
This is a long ass fucking entrance. It's about to break Undertaker's record. Like,
no, it's not.
Yeah, the Frankenstein monster's alive.
I'm sure if you timed it from when the screen went black with the lightning to when he actually gets to the ring, I still think it would be shorter than Undertaker's entrance at the last Orlando WrestleMania.
Stein. Okay. I love they used the French announcer for that. That was dope.
Also, like, I don't expect the match to really last long. I think that's why he's granted such a long entrance.
Why are you tickling my back? Oh, frick.
This is what happens when you try to cock block a monster.
Oh, and try to murder him before the match.
Cock blocking's worse. You never caught that's against the bro code, man. You don't do that shit.
It's the last thing he says before he pins Francis tonight. No, cock block.
Yeah, Rich Swann, you should be doing something better than this. Woo!
Pico de gallo. Oh, there's the table. Oh, you know what I would have done? He hits me and I go. I continue to try to open the table like he didn't feel anything. Like, Joe wore the brown pants today.
No countouts, no disqualifications. Divide and conquer if you can. And you gotta believe AJ Francis bought the National Heavyweight Wrestling Championship because he knew the man, PCO, had coveted that title for years. His first introduced in 1935. It was all that the man, PCO.
Thank you, commentary, for making it even more obvious PCO is more than likely going to win this. Yeah, he's never held it. Okay, we're in Canada. You have the
And
heel
he'll
holding on.
never heal it. He'll never hold it.
AJ Francis bought the belt. Hey, he's not the champion. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and a big right hand to swat, and PCO is still moving. It's going to take a lot to put the monster down, put the monster away. I never knew a monster could have so many friends.
Ooh.
And then I walked into
Twisted my neck the wrong way.
a sold-out crowd inside the Verdun Auditorium, completely behind PCO. What the hell is Francis going for? Oh, he's trash can. Indenting the head of PCO there. And now some more plunder.
What are they saying?
AJ Francis, he doesn't know what the hell that means. None of us do over here. Oh, he ain't worried about it. He's gonna find out. Now PCO put down off his feet here. Could we get a little sip? A boom! Look at that. Tennessee.
He broke part of the table.
That was.
Nick, did you see that?
That was
I guess
awkward.
Francis went for his signature move
No, my
on
computer
PCO.
fritz.
What was that? Oh no, you saw it?
Why is my?
I think his.
No, I didn't see.
Oh,
No, I didn't see it.
AJ went for his corner move on PCO, hit it, flipped over the top rope, and then clipped off a piece of the wooden table he set up. Yeah, they'll show it again. If you look in the bottom right now on the screen, you can see the table, like a little bit of table's cracked.
Come on, stop freezing. I'm gonna turn this off on.
He's undead. Thank you. I love that. He was literally reanimated before his match began.
It's been okay. So I was freezing for the past 5 minutes. Like, what happened with the table?
so AJ took PCO into the corner, was doing like camera lining up, field goal, that kind of stuff. Did a running knee to PCO and flipped himself over the ropes, and on his landing smacked the edge of a table, and like the table's now kind of part of that table's broken off.
Jesus.
Or at least severely like damaged.
Jesus.
Like it seemed weird that he went. There you go. You can see it.
Okay. Why do they keep giving him work? Like, it's not just TNA. The NWA and MLW keep giving him work too. Why? Like, does being remotely former WWE give you that much clout?
Yeah.
Pointing to the sky. We've already seen one tonight. Oh, now Francis. Francis has got PCO
Okay.
up on Rascalz.
Francis.
Steel chairs.
Ooh, his head hit those steel chairs though.
PCO kicked out. You gotta take another look. Look back at the
Yeah, his head, watch this. His head hit those chairs hard.
pile of steel.
Oof.
But somehow the French-Canadian Frankenstein stays in the matchup. Now it's AJ Francis
Ooh.
district or is he? Shot right in the throat there. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Francis through the tables.
Chekhov's table. Gotta love it.
Mr. Chekhov.
TNA.
Like I was telling you earlier, Kristen, I'm going through the old Star Trek movies. Every time I hear Chekhov, I think of the Star Trek character Chekhov.
Heavyweight wrestling champion crumbling to the floor here.
Mr. Chekhov.
Those tables just obliterated.
He's tying his shoe.
I mean, you don't want to trip.
Safety first. Wait a minute. Look in the background there. Josh Bishop with that steel chair. Smoke dizzy. Sicking Josh Bishop on PCO. And that's why you bring in a hired gun like that.
He literally looks like he was ripped right from 90s WCW.
He almost
He
dropped the
really-
chair.
I mean, he's a cross between Sid Vicious and Pop Scott Steiner.
Bishop, he's got PCO up on his shoulders. Look at this. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Man, I feel
Right.
bad for his ass. Ugh.
Okay, does PCO have no friends? This is 4-on-1 right now.
Hey, look who's arrived.
Not gonna let it go down that way. Oh, Swan attacking Callihan. A lot of history between those two.
Former enemies, also former tag partners.
Wait, are those bodyguards just leaving?
They've done their part, I guess.
Worst bodyguards ever.
Well, they were hired guns. They did their thing and now they're gone.
Wait.
Oh, Rhyno!
More! It's Rhyno! Yeah. So even though Ryan's from Detroit, he spent a lot of his career in Canada. So he's very prominent Canadian era wrestler. He was like good buddies with Edge and Christian back in the early days. Because Detroit's right next to Canada. He was also part of the storyline.
My favorite part about Rhyno. Why does somebody kick out of a spear he does? Well, that was a spear. Oh, he didn't do a gore. If you would get he just did a spear. That doesn't count.
If it works, it's a gore. If it doesn't work, it's a spear.
I have to say this. Haven't been bored with this match, that's for sure. So far, the only match that's been a dud has been the opener.
This is the
Whoa.
clusterfuck.
Hold that thought.
Woo! Whoa!
He kicked out? That's the end of the match right there. What the fuck do you have him kick out? Like,
He's got to take a couple more chair shots.
and you're giving it to AJ Francis? Oh my god. Did AJ Francis just do a tombstone pile driver?
He did.
First rule of the tombstone pile driver. The only one who can really confirm kills with it is retired currently. The what payment?
The down payment.
And is that it? Or we're gonna have to kick him out of another signature PCO move? One, two.
Yeah, good show.
That's a mouthful.
Those little territory titles have long names.
I will admit this. That wasn't boring at all. I will also admit this. Why did we have to see AJ Francis do a tombstone pile driver?
It was a way of him trying to mock PCO and it backfiring. Now, can AJ Francis go away?
No.
No.
All right.
Hey, it's Steph. She's gonna turn her back on him. Oh, and she's in a fucking.
She's dressed like Wednesday.
Yeah.
I would have gone with the Bride of Frankenstein, but maybe I'm just old school like that.
Oh no! Oh god, this is vintage TNA, Nick. Oh my god.
We.
What? No. Wee! Woo!
Yay, happy ending. I love a happy ending.
We. He said we. Nick, I want Scott D'Amore back. Can we get Scott D'Amore back, please?
Scott D'Amore did shit like this too.
No, seriously, I want Scott D'Amore back. Can we get Scott D'Amore back?
This is Scott D'Amore like booking, and you know it.
Oh, please, not to this level. You know it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, if you guys, piss break. If anybody needs to take a piss break, now's the time.
I want to find out what detained is.
Dude, under Scott, it's, I don't know. Come on.
Hi.
Come on. Man, why is my internet decided to mess up at this point? I don't know what to do about it.
I mean, if it was Christian having any say in this, he would say that it's to present you some mercy.
Yeah, hate on your fathers and your dead fathers. Because I'm not Christian. My name's Kristen.
I mean, both of you.
Opportunity. There's gonna be
Okay, so this is Kristen's favorite match tonight. We get through it. We got this.
Oh, jeez Christ. I don't know what to think anymore if Ash wins this. That is sad.
Rarefied air.
That is sad. Seeking her first major women's championship. Jeez.
World Championship tonight. Slammiversary.
Well, I don't know. This could go either way.
Look at this.
I've seen it. It has somehow changed its look a few times over. She doesn't even look like Dana Brooke anymore. Like,
I mean, she didn't look like Dana Brooke when she first appeared in TNA.
You're right. Remember there was one point she almost dated Batista? I remember that.
Something I wanted to point out on your tale of is that very fact. Tape. Something very common in
Okay. So, name definitive one thing you want to do on our Vegas trip. Go. Definitively. One thing you want to do on our Vegas trip. If you can think of right now.
Cocaine.
Aside from illegal stuff.
Ecstasy.
Aside from illegal stuff.
Hookers.
Aside.
That's illegal in the city limits. We have to go outside the city limits for that.
Aside from illegal stuff. Let's try that again.
Swim in the Bellagio.
There you go. That's not as illegal as one might think. As long as you don't get caught.
Hang out with the club. Come on.
Oh yeah. Freaking, she would have destroyed Roxanne if we're in a kayfabe sense. She would have just absolutely destroyed her if it wasn't for the interference.
She should have won.
Okay.
This is for one fall, and it is for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Introducing first.
Ooh, it would be cool if we all pull a National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation and one of us wins what was it? Wins a new car.
That would be the most annoying thing. And did Ash get bigger in her chest area?
You know what? For the first time in our history of wrestling reactions, I wasn't even paying attention to her chest.
Seriously about seriously about Vegas. I don't know. I had to think about that.
She looks like
There's
what we all.
the thing is there's so much to do.
Yeah.
Especially with all the cocaine around
And ecstasy.
and
Ash?
hookers.
Yeah.
And black.
Mono's at the party.
God damn it, you made me forget what I was gonna say. Ash literally looks like what we expected the average person in the early 2000s to look like with too much plastic surgery and Botox. I don't know if that's part of the gimmick or that's just her lifestyle, but like, it's like she's giving me Kim Kardashian vibes, where it's like somebody out there.
No, not Kim Kardashian. It's more like soap opera, like telenovela.
Ooh. It's like if her and Timeless Tori Storm wrestled, it would kind of make sense in kayfabe.
Like her gimmick is supposed to be like one of those diamond or perfume models. That's why
I got that.
Elegance.
You get that from the name, her wrestling name.
Which, I mean, they had a TNA cologne or perfume before, right?
All that.
I know WCW definitely had a cologne.
Yeah, that did happen. I don't know if TNA ever did that.
I mean, it would go with her gimmick if they actually produced a perfume.
Well, let's see if she actually wins the title, maybe they'll actually invest in that.
What Vegas show will we even want to go to? Like, there's like 1 billion there.
I had to admit, I love magic. I didn't see a magic show.
Ooh, I just heard about this one guy named Shin Lim. Have you heard of him?
No.
Check him out. Apparently, he won like years ago. He won America's Got Talent. He like blew away like every single time he was like knockout performances. He's an amazing sleight of hand. What the fuck?
Yeah. Wait, who's that?
That's Rosemary. They said that's Rosemary.
Oh, what's she doing?
She's just watching matches.
Yeah, I'll have to show you a video of some of his sleight of hand tricks, you know?
Mhm.
He's really good. And plus, when you first see him, you can go, oh yeah, that guy at least has the look. But this dude has the sleight of hand as well. He's amazing at it. I'll have to
Whatever
send you a
happened to
video.
Chris Angel?
He's in Vegas. He does Vegas.
I bet he's expensive. That's a new look.
I like that look. It's nice.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, she has a knife. No, wait. She has a dagger. She has a dagger. There's a difference. There is a difference between a dagger and a knife.
Well, that's the Rosemary still crazy. Is that your type, Kristen? Andre?
Okay, what's the definition for that again?
I think that's deranged, obsessed.
The main girl from Diaries.
No. Because I like to live.
I mean, you'll live as long as you constantly give her attention and never interact with anybody else ever.
Like if I have to wear a bulletproof vest and make sure my life insurance is in check before I have sex with her, then no.
I hope you realize that she's already planned that contingency.
See my point exactly.
That'd be an interesting chat. I was like, what's our favorite dares?
That Tsundere would probably be my go-to.
I do like modern tsunderes. Like some of the older ones are just straight up abusive.
Yeah, I know. I read Love Hina.
Yes, God, I hate the main girl in Love Hina. I was like, he should have picked anybody else.
He should have picked his childhood friend.
I was rooting for the blue hair chick.
Mm.
Jordan Grace. Oh! Watching it out by Elegance right where she wanted her. Backstabber by Ash. Slowing things down here against Grace.
So we have to pick a Vegas show. Like, I would want to do that guy's show, but I don't know if that's going to cost an arm. Like, a lot of Vegas shows are pricey. That's the biggest problem.
The Vegas shows are pricey.
That's why when me and Chris did last year, we just went with stuff we knew we could probably afford, like the Academy
That
Museum.
pinball history museum sounds fun. Maybe we can find stuff like that. I mean, there is like one part of the old strip they've redone to make it more retro looking. I forget what it's called.
Old Vegas?
Grace has got to get back to her feet again. That damage to the spine, it can affect the way you walk, the way you balance.
On internet, work with me.
Standing power slam to Grace, who's certainly at this point in the matchup. Normally she snaps these body slams off with ease. Even struggling here, trying to do it to Ash by Elegance.
Oh.
Spinning back fist. That has paid dividends for Jordan Grace for the longest time. Now, Ash by Elegance.
I know one thing we gotta do is share some booze together. Muscle Buster. Ah, that's clever. I love that. I love that. That's an awesome name for it. Shades of Samoa. I love that. Oh no, wait, Nick's frozen again. That's clever. Shades of Samoa. That's clever. Did you hear that part, Nick?
No, I missed it.
She did a muscle buster.
She did a muscle buster, but she calls it the Shades of Samoa.
Okay.
Maybe add another rest, relaxation, and revenge here for Ash by Elegance. Jordan Grace continue to defend her championship. Meanwhile, Ash by Elegance put her feet up in the Bahamas. Prepping for her moment here at Slammiversary.
That had to hurt.
Radiate down your collarbone, completely throw you off. And now Jordan Grace looking to throw Ash by Elegance off the top rope. Dangerous situation here for both women. Straight headbutts by Jordan Grace. Getting into a dangerous position here. Again, just fighting in the high rim district of the ring. Look at the power of the juggernaut. Superplex. I'm not done there. Grace holds on.
Ooh.
Jackhammer. Oh, Ash got that right shoulder up.
Damn it! So close to this match being over.
She has to take her out with the driver.
Stalling. Superplex rolling right through into that juggernaut jackhammer. But Ash by Elegance resilient to the end.
Better signal over here. We'll see if this works.
Grace can get nasty anytime she wants, not afraid to get her hands dirty. And again, setting up for a middle of the ring.
Okay, Nick now looks like a godly figure watching over us. He looks like Like he's being phased out of existence right now.
I don't even see him.
I know. So surreal. Oh.
That.
Oh, now he swapped.
Lighting's kind of very weird over here, though.
Am I out of focus?
A little better.
That's better.
I'm trying to make this work, guys.
That's okay. We're not. You're fine. You have not missed much. The only thing you missed is what Jordan Grace calls her muscle buster. Other than that, it's been about what I've expected. Nice. That's such a name, man. Why can't you just call her Ash? Or Abe. At this point, I'm just going to start calling her Abe.
Yeah, I don't think yours is going to catch on.
I know.
Big table around here.
We also got to see about venues we can eat at that are, like, affordable.
The buffet.
Aside from the buffet.
It's just going to be the buffet every day.
We got to go to at least one nice restaurant that's affordable.
Sure.
There's that Heartstop place where if you're fat enough, they give you the meal free.
I think even with the three of us combined, we wouldn't match that condition.
Good point. What the hell was that? Please finish this so I can move on with my life. Oh. Ooh, pop-up Judas effect. Oh, she gonna. Oh, I thought she was going for a vertebreaker. Man, she. Yeah, it's over. The boyhood dream has come true. And there goes Nick. See, like even Nick was done, man. It's like, cool, that match's over. Bye.
Down the stretch, the Juggernaut driver finally sealing the deal.
That match is about what I expected, which was Jordan Grace really carrying Ash through that entire match.
Absolute emphasis on that finish. Jordan Grace stands atop the Knockouts division once again.
That's fine. Please tell me the next match is the X Division title match.
No.
Yes, it is! Woo, 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 woo.
There's only 2 matches left.
Oh, who minds collision spoilers? AEW collision spoilers.
I don't care.
Who's hologram?
Patriarchy. I don't know. Patriarchy are the new trios champs.
Did he just leave?
No, he's still there.
Oh,
That's his expression every time I bring up the trios titles.
no, now he's frozen. Okay, no.
No, he's there now. He's still there.
This is annoying. That's all the Jordan Chris retains. So I'm sure you're happy, Kristen.
The boyhood dream
Right.
has come true.
I am not figured. I hate this freaking shit.
Hey, look at this way.
There's no reason why.
The next time we'll be live will be for SummerSlam, and then you'll probably have, God willing, knock on wood, you'll have your internet up at 100%.
If not, at least my grandmother will be well enough to where I can go actually in her house and next to the receiver. It says I'm connected, so why the hell is it not working?
Bring it home. Well, let's take a look at the X factors for Ali versus Bayley. This began with Ali challenging Bayley to a title match at Slammiversary. Then Ali retracted said challenge. Santana created a #1 contenders match last week on Impact, which Bayley won. Speedball this past Thursday night went through 4 Secret Service men of Ali's and Campaign Singh, all just trying to get his hands on Mustafa Ali. Very quickly, this has become very personal. The X Division title is on the line now at Slammiversary.
Yeah.
Mike Bayley made his professional wrestling debut at Fédération de Lutte Québécois in January of 2006. In his early days, a member of Pro Wrestling Media in Quebec, the late Michael LaCour Ryan bestowed the nickname of Speedball upon
Yeah.
wrestling in the ring.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how he comes down the ramp.
This moment tonight at Slammiversary. And there you see Mike Bayley. Some of you at home may know his wife, his spouse there, Veda Scott, here to support Mike Bayley.
A little closer and it's not working.
So he has his wife in the crowd. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Hold on a sec. I gotta get, hold on a sec. I gotta get in that. Sorry, hold on a sec. Goddamn families! What the fuck, man? The fucking family. Now, what the fuck is going to happen now? What the fuck is that bullshit? I'm getting the fuck out of here. Actually, I gotta go tomorrow. I'll be back. Fuck that shit.
Champion, the man who's been on the tear of a lifetime around the world, won that X Division title in his TNA debut, making history. A man who has not been pinned or submitted in one-on-one competition anywhere on planet Earth in 328 days. This man
Good girl.
is a walking legend.
She's a good girl. She's a good girl. What? Oh, you want to come up? Come here. Come here. Oh, you want to say hi? You want to say hi? Oh, you want to say hi? Want to say hi? Oh, yes, they are. How do you say hi? Hi. Oh, yeah, you too, sweetie. Oh, Nick doesn't like you. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, a lot of crowd in Canada just want drugs.
He's set for one fall, and it is for the TNA X Division Championship. Introducing first the challenger, L'Oreal Zone, Speaker.
Fuck this internet.
Here, I know what should make you happy, Nick. Come here, sweetie. Oh yeah. Oh, look at me. He's here. Oh yeah.
What?
Look who it is, Nick. Hi. I know. I love you too, Angel. I know. But say hi to Nick. Gotta say hi to Nick. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, look. It's Nick. Say hi to Nick. Say hi to
I
Nick.
see the doggo. I'm just trying to find a signal at this point.
Okay, it's okay, Angel. You can go. Angel's like, what the fuck? Go over there. Yeah, go over there, sweetie.
It was working fine earlier. Now it's not working at all.
How's the weather over there?
Biased attacks from journalists, a victim of malicious attacks by his opponent here tonight, who he is valiantly facing, by the way, a victim of xenophobia by all these people here in Canada.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Just right into a kick to the chest. I'm sorry, Nick. Okay, not a kick to the chest. It was a roundhouse. I should have gotten it right. I'm sorry. Please come back. Mine's connected?
I mean, I can hear you.
Okay, let's make sure.
I just didn't find your mockery of the martial arts funny.
Yeah, see, that's why Nick left. He had me mocking martial arts.
As a sitting champion, as the incumbent X Division champion, he threw out the challenge. He laid it out there. Because Ali absolutely snapped on a
I could see Speedball in the next Mortal Kombat if they had like an actual tournament going on.
Yeah, let me just bitch slapping him with his foot. Oh, you gotta love it.
I mean, we all know he likes to walk around barefoot, so I wouldn't want to take a kick to the face from Bailey.
Whoops.
He's got those Canadian feet too. Oh.
Just because Mustafa Ali is playing 4D chess while you're playing checkers. The man is a genius in the ring.
Oh.
Oh! Oh, that was slick. Oh, and into a no hesitate. Oh my God.
Okay, I think I'm finally back.
Okay.
I had to turn off my computer and I had to close the computer and turn everything back on. Like over being like hell.
Look at this. Oh my God, that was a thing of beauty right there.
Ooh.
Did you want to say hi? You want to say hi again? Come on. Oh, no, no. Okay.
In the middle of the ring, this man, watch Ali planting speedball on the outside.
Who's your good girl? Who's your good girl?
Tossed inside the ring, champion's advantage to Ali, who is now having some fun at the expense of Bailey's wife. I want to be a part of the show so bad. Mr. Ali will allow it. Neckbreaker, classic offense from Ali to hold on to the exhibition title and a kick out.
That's exactly where I am. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, I can hear you. It's okay. It's okay. Who's your good girl? Who's a good girl, Angel? Who's a good girl? Montreal, kiss my ass.
You came in here with a mission. You came in here with a
Yeah.
You remember back at Sacrifice when he won that X Division championship, the crowd, they were hanging on his every word, his every movement. And for some reason, gee, I wonder why people like you, people who started to poke holes, people like Mike Bailey, like Trent Seven, started to take awards in it.
Ooh.
And yeah, the man got frustrated and the man fought back. He tried to put on this nice guy facade when the truth is he's a two-faced fraud. Completely disingenuous and has been lying to the TNA quote citizens this entire time. You're just lucky he can't hear you right now. Let them break him. You want to care. Look at this.
Ooh.
First into the canvas goes Bailey. Here's the cover by Ali and a kick out by Speedball.
Okay, Angel. Yeah, careful.
Genius offense from Mustafa Ali. This is
Okay.
This is unique. This is what makes the X Division so special. That's what makes Ali so special. Bailey, though, showing his resilience to the end. And Ali knew he was walking into hostile territory, perhaps. In the back of his mind, he knew that this fight was inevitable. He used the sharpshooter against Trent Seven, their X Division title match. He used it on Trent Seven, right in the face of Bailey next week on Impact. He's made this personal from the very beginning with Bailey and the fans here in Canada. Now he's got even more of a point to prove when he wins. All went for a 450. He wanted to end the matchup right there. Bailey pushing at Ali. The second.
Oh, fuck. Damn. Picked them off in midair. That was impressive. You want to go over there? Come on, go over there. Stay over there. Gotta go. Stay over there. It's okay. I love you.
Okay. I'm not gonna try to jinx it, but I think I found a sweet spot. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm like, right. Hey, Kristen.
What's up?
Hey, Kristen.
I hear you. What's up?
That's why I was checking. I was doing a mic check.
No, I can't hear you, man.
It's just this It's really frustrating what I'm dealing with right now.
Bit too soon for
Your
that, but
says, "Oh yeah, you're connected," but he's clearly not.
is that it's like you're connected. LOL.
Like, at the house, I was using my mobile hotspot to use the computer for a couple of days and it worked fine, and then it stopped working, and I can't figure out why.
Ooh. Yeah.
I tried every trick. I tried rebooting everything. Nothing worked. I have unlimited data, so that's not a problem.
Mm. Oh! God,
God.
damn. What did I say, man? This match is a banger.
This could go. I hate I missed the beginning of it. Good part of it here. This could go either way, depending on what they want to do.
Yeah, they only have one Canadian win.
Yeah. After this. PCO, it makes me wonder if they're going to do it again.
Precious seconds. See Bailey even removing his mouth guard there to check. He's still got teeth.
Hey, kicked him so hard, touching his mouth guard out.
Look at this Bailey though. Staring a hole right back through Ali. Getting back to the street here.
See, that camera shot would have been great if not for the fact all we got is Ali's back for like 98% of that shot. Oh.
Oh. 1, 2. Ooh. That was close.
Ooh.
Oh, ref caught him.
Props for them being on the top row.
Woo.
Oh! Oh, damn.
Whoa.
Inside the ring, Speedball's going up top once again. Look where Ali is. Perfect position for the Ultima weapon, perhaps. Can he get it done?
What's he doing?
Oh!
Oh!
What a counter! Grabbing a little Bailey. Trying to control him.
Going for it. What's going on?
Right to the face.
Oh!
Burning hammer.
Right to the back of the neck. Is it enough? Good night. And Ali hold on to the exhibition title and kick out. How is this thing gonna end? Take another look out of midair.
Ooh.
Bailey with that kick. The innovative offense.
That was the equivalent of when you're on a roller coaster ride and at the very end it just jerks enough to slam your head into the back of the seat.
Mm.
This song
Mm.
inside of Rhyno Auditorium in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, behind Speedball Mike Bailey. And now, though, it could be time to put this one away for good. Put the period on the sentence.
Oh, he missed.
Damn, that was a very difficult punctuation mark.
Oh. Got a mule kick.
You're fine, Angel. You're fine, sweetie. Yeah, good girl. Oh. Is that the spot?
He being whiny.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my dog when I get back.
Oh!
Ooh.
That was sick. And I saw that one, definitely. Ultima weapon. Is that it? One.
1, 2.
Oh no!
Oh, his foot was on the rope. His foot was on the rope. Oh man.
Oh!
Oh, now
They're really gonna pull that shit. Fuck off. They're really gonna pull that shit. They're really gonna pull that shit.
Oh no, ref bump.
Oh, come on, man.
Hey, seems like a lot of things go wrong when you have your family in the crowd.
Sign, seal, deliver with that finish. Why did you have to do that?
He's about to unleash that Canadian rage that they're so well known for.
Oh shit. He about to go JCVD on Ali's entourage.
It's turned to a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. Bam! Karate kick.
Is that the name of an action film? Thursday Night Revisited. Oh, come on.
Damping sing, damn it.
Oh, come on.
That was pretty cool.
Okay, to be fair, that's a smart move.
And there you go now. And now trying to get the referee in position. The referee got kicked right in the face by accident. This is a disgrace.
Wait, what?
Now what?
I think the cameraman.
Oh, it's Trent! It's Trent 7!
It's Trent 7!
It's his tag team partner! It's Speedball Mountain! Once again, the most lethal thing if it ever existed.
Trent 7's like, What are you playing there?
I love how the camera just cuts away at the worst times.
I love that. That was amazing.
Oh, low blow. Oh, DDT.
No, I would have been like, I'm sorry about earlier. Well, that's okay. Oh, no, not the plastic chair. Oh, that plastic chair.
I'm sure it still hurts to get hit with. That is a plastic chair. That is a plastic chair, though.
Where's Little Nate when you need him? Oh my God.
Wait. It's Earl Hebner.
Earl Hebner's back.
Oh, he has the history of being a dirty ref.
I never thought I'd be right. Earl Hebner returns.
TNA Hall of Famer. We've got his Hall of Fame patch on.
Is he still on? Okay, no, thinking too much about this. Oh, they're doing the Montreal Screwjob thing. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm sorry. For me, this match loses a small point for just overbooking. Like, come on, bro.
And he's about to do a sharpshooter.
Okay, you cannot tell me, Nick, this is not that you don't miss Scott D'Amore.
Wait. Earl's not going to do it. He won't do it again. But come on.
No.
Don't do it, Earl. You're a good man now. You're a family man.
So, I pay for it. I don't give a fuck. They say I don't give a fuck. Kick him in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts. Give him nuts.
Hey.
Oh, did he? He almost took out the Earl Hebner. He almost took out fucking Earl Hebner with that flying chair.
He's been all in the sharpshooter.
Yeah! He won! He legitimately won. Okay. Still my favorite match of the night, but overbooked by a smidge. Overbooked by a smidge.
They were doing Earl Hebner redemption.
I'm sorry, I didn't need them to try to recreate the Montreal Screwjob. I'm just saying. It was a hell of a match, though. The ending.
It took Prince Seven and Earl Hebner to stop all these Entourage. Oh, what's going to happen with the world title now?
Hammers.
Unfair. If we're talking about people being screwed over, made my nuts return.
Ash versus Hammerstone.
I got it. Next Thursday on Impact. Ash by Elegance. Hammerstown. This is Jordan Grace and Eric Young. That's a great idea. Hey, man, it's going to be a
mixed tag match. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but sure.
A genius, a gorgeous goddess. This is beautiful. I love it. It's genius.
I bench press you for a living. I don't want to fucking hear you.
All right, we got a mixed tag on Thursday.
Well, apparently there's a lot of injustice going on here in TNA. What the hell? Injustice? Earl Hebner redeemed himself in Montreal.
I don't know if that's true or not.
He's an exhibition champion. Don't remind me. Oh my God! Listen, we are in the midst of TNA summer tour right here in Montreal, and it doesn't end. No, that's right. We hope you can join us if you can.
Oh, of course they're gonna be in Tampa.
Tickets are already on from Tampa, Florida. This is already on sale for Tampa. The next time we're going to be.
That seems cool.
Damn it, had to be. I'm gonna be in Louisville, Kentucky for Emergence. Okay. Damn it, why'd I have to go back to Tampa when I'm not there? They used to do house shows in Mississippi, damn it. Turning Point's gonna be in North Carolina. Oh, it's gonna be part of WrestleCade weekend. That's cool.
Those tickets go on sale this Thursday via WrestleCade.
You're okay, Angel. You're okay, sweetie.
Slammiversary. It is time for
Here at Slam.
main event in Montreal. It is a six-way elimination match for the TNA World Championship. Can one of these 5 challengers stop the system's face of the franchise? Will we see
Our main event.
here in TNA Wrestling?
It is a new here in TNA Wrestling. Our main event is next.
I'm a little worried we've had so many feel good moments tonight that Moose will probably retain.
You shut your mouth. You have to believe.
The system.
The system lost the tag titles, but they kept the Knockouts tag titles.
One soul in that locker room that could beat me.
I'll give credit where credit is due. You're in the middle of a pretty impressive title run.
And yes, it's difficult to find a contender for you, but that's only because the TNA roster is stacked. That came up with something called the Road to Slammiversary. You see, over the next few weeks, we're going to have 5 matches. And the winner of each match is going to belong to Slammiversary.
In a 6-way elimination match
And
for that
so
TNA
you,
World title.
the 6-way elimination match.
Once again, TNA World Champion. That historic reign that is my legacy now forever. That ended
my legacy now forever.
I mean, Alexander's a dark horse in this. He could win.
Going to the very best in the world, night in, night out.
TNA World Championship. That means you're the guy.
TNA World.
Then we got Steve Maclin and Frank Kazarian in there too.
Not here for the world title. What are you doing?
Here for the world.
You want to know what I'm willing to do?
You want to know what I'm willing to do? Go back and watch the movie.
That is what I'm. That was just a whole on to. What do you think I'm willing to do? TNA Championship is a culmination of 26 years.
26 years. He is great. I love TNA. He is in my blood, in my DNA, but TNA is
leader. When you think about the TNA World Championship, you are talking
Yeah.
about the greats. You are talking about AJ Styles. You are talking about Samoa. You are talking about Earl. You are talking about champions of champions. And now it is time that I add my name to that list.
Come on, you gotta give it to him, man. Gotta give it to Hendry.
To be good at wrestling. I think the TNA become world champion. Best damn wrestler ever. Best damn wrestler ever.
I think aside from Steve Maclin, I think each guy has an argument to win this match. Nothing against Maclin. It's just not really been a storyline going with him right now.
The following contest is a 6-way elimination match, and it is for the TNA World Championship. There will be no countouts or
Okay, we got about 20 minutes.
The only way to secure an elimination is by pinfall or submission. And the last man standing will be declared the TNA World Champion. Introducing the first competitor.
Yeah.
His name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Come on, Mo.
That's disturbing. I would have been slightly. We believe.
They got Joe Hendry cosplayers. It's crazy that song was like the top of the charts. Like people didn't even watch wrestling who were listening to it.
Suplexes wave along with them. I cannot deny it. Is that enough momentum to carry Joe Hendry through 5 of the best TNA have to offer to the World Championship?
TNA have to offer to the World.
He's really
Come
good
on,
that
Joe.
turnaround.
Tonight's the night. Nice night. Come on.
But yeah, can you imagine it like No Mercy or one of those events that like TNA champion Joe Hendry gets NXT champion Ethan Page title for title? Kazarian. I would like to see Cass get a title run before he retires. He deserves like that Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin run. You know what I mean?
In this matchup, he won his match against Santana, a qualifying matchup via count out, thanks to the involvement of from the system. Obviously, the system changed. He had their issues with Mike Santana, but I think it's a little disingenuous to say he did during Frankie Kazarian has all the ability. We don't know what would have happened had that match continued as normal, or however you want to put it. Kazarian has every tool in the book, every tool in the box, every opportunity. He has every ability to be a TNA World Champion. I think that momentum has all led right here to Slammiversary. It is the only champion that kind of deluded Frankie Kazarian in his 26-year career in professional wrestling.
In TNA. Well, not counting the digital media title. The walking weapon. Man, his run with the title was so good.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
His longest reigning
I will want Josh Alexander to win just so he can have a stare down with Ethan Page on NXT.
I thought you wanted Joe Hendry to win.
Well, no, I want Hendry to win, but the only reason I would probably want Alexander to win is just that, for them to have a stare down on NXT programming.
I mean, they still could. Oh, come on.
It's one of the tallest wrestlers.
You can still do that match just for the NXT title.
From Rutherford, New Jersey, Steve Maclin.
It was a little over a year ago that Steve Maclin captured.
It was a little over a year ago that Steve Maclin captured the championship that whole.
I mean, this match is probably going to be insane, but like, oh boy. Pins and needles this entire match, boys. Pins and needles.
Focused on the championship ever since second foot.
What's worse, being to Eden and tasting its fruit, or never getting there at all? Maclin had his run with the TNA World title, but it was
the embodiment of the old fruit. We're never getting there at all. His run with the TNA World title, but it was not enough.
Frank Kazarian none too pleased with the environment he's in here as the wanted man makes his way to this contest.
From Cleveland, Ohio, he is the wanted man,
The man that helped spark the revolution that this company is currently enjoying. When this company rebranded, returned to TNA Wrestling at Hard to Kill back in January, it was capped off by the surprise of Nick Nemeth. He has made it very clear since day one he's prepared to earn and fight his way to the TNA World Championship. He came up short at Rebellion under controversy against Moose, and now he has another opportunity tonight. And along the way, along that road to Slammiversary, as Santino Marella put it, he faced a lot of continual opposition from the system, from JDC and even from Frankie Kazarian himself.
Position from Frankie Kazarian himself.
Moose is red. Look at that. Wow, look at that outfit.
He's essentially Terry Crews now.
President Camacho.
Oh my God, he's President Camacho. Holy shit, is he President Camacho? He's just missing the long, ridiculous hair.
Well, he also needs the didn't Terry Crews in that have like a firework gun or something like that?
I don't remember. It's almost as
He had some kind of weapon, like some kind of gun that he was shooting off. And I feel like Moose just needs that as well.
It's a very Randy Savage like outfit.
You mean Black Machismo?
Sure. Why? Because he's black, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, look at the amount of talent in that ring. TNA's roster is stacked.
Hardest working crew in wrestling and the best damn professional wrestlers on the planet are about to main event a huge.
Oh, could you imagine if Ethan Page showed up to try to cost Joe Hendry?
This
At least it's an elimination match. What the fuck?
You didn't see those guys earlier?
No. Trust me, I.
Something right.
He was trying to strategize there a little bit. No system members out here tonight. And everybody rushes it. For the system. Edwards and Niles just the tag title.
Strategize their members out here.
There is a possibility that it does come down to Moose and Hendry, and Moose wins, and they do Moose Hendry. That is a possibility. 6-way match, and one-on-one match. What do you think?
Say that again. You kind of dipped out there for a sec.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay, so the mic. I was saying it could come down to Moose and Hendry, and somehow Moose wins. They do Moose Hendry one-on-one at Bound for Glory.
Possibly. But like right now, given the momentum like the TNA has in NXT, I put it on now. Hendry just keeps showing off. I gotta love it. Good job, buddy. Yeah. Ah.
That's a Canadian thing. Ain't your buddy, pal. Ain't your pal, friend.
Rhyno's trying to set up here with that following slam and set up onto the shoulders. A trust from
Jesus Christ, man.
Look out. Now Kazarian trying to score the first elimination. Handful of tights and a kick out by Hendry.
Mother.
Trust ball. Hendry chucking Nemeth on the moose, and now the action falls back into the ring here with
Trust ball. Hendry. Chucking Nemeth on the move.
He thought he had an advantage there for a moment. And now look at this. Alexander and Maclin teaming up.
He had an advantage there for a moment. And now
They bring some strange bedfellows.
Oh, it's not a match. It's about staying power. It's about endurance and stamina.
Ooh.
You can't win it early, but you sure as hell can lose it early. That's right.
They bring some strange bedfellows.
It's time for Matt.
Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Oh, no, no. No, just wrestling.
At the rebellion event last year between these two. And now Alexander firing off German suplexes.
So who do you guys think is gonna be the first one eliminated?
I don't know. They could make it a
First one
surprise and be somebody like expected to win.
Seeing Suplex City in this ring.
I say Kazarian first.
Man, that's a match I wish we could have gotten.
What?
Kurt Angle's Prime versus Josh Alexander.
Hell yeah.
Hell, if we're doing WWE versus TNA, let's do Chad Gable versus Josh Alexander.
How many German suplexes has he done on Maclin? I've lost count.
You're counting.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Mo. I just got your message now. You sent it 10 minutes ago, but thank you.
Oh.
The championship. Trying to strike when the moment is right. Alexander able to find a counter.
Oh no. Oh, double suplex. That made the suplex two grown men. Oh, there's Moose.
Like you said, I mean, if you can wait, you can wait out for a bit.
Hey, Josh, just remember what Moose did to your family. That'll get you. That'll motivate you.
You want more of those to happen. And then you strike when the moment seems advantageous. It's exactly what Moose just done.
But I don't think Moose would care. You know why, Kristen?
Why?
Because Moose don't give a damn about your family.
Goddamn right. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, he is wrestling injured, like legit injured.
Signs are in French, but they're coming in English tonight. Moose rolling.
Moose like, ugh.
That includes not a dodge when necessary.
Oh, wait. Oh. Moose thought he was, but he wasn't.
Far.
To see an elimination in this song.
The fuck was that? This somebody step on somebody's toe? What the fuck was that? Oh!
Say hi.
Ooh, no.
Hello.
Oh! Oh, nice.
1, 2.
That was a nice. Oh.
That was very, very nice.
That was dope. That was dope.
Say hello to Rascalz. Oh, come on, Cameron, pick him up. He's right there. Why you can't pick him up?
Oh, he
Oh, I
Samoa
stopped picking him up.
Joe'd! He Samoa Joe'd! Hendry Samoa Joe'd! Hendry Samoa Joe'd!
You mean he Joe Hendry?
He Samoa Joe Hendry. I love that.
Come on, damn it. What's the fine?
I think it'll come down to one of the last three guys will definitely be Moose. But I think Moose will be like the third, what is it, like the third guy eliminated. Yeah, no, wait, yeah. And there goes Nick again. Doesn't like my jokes. Oh. 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 Oh, that was clever. That was clever.
Thankful for Maclin, he hits his target. It just happened to be Moose.
Oh.
Maclin going on a bit of a tear here. Kaz into the ring.
That picture went out.
Now it's Kazarian caught up. Locked up. Tied up.
Come on.
Tied up.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hey. I called Maclin going first, but okay, sometimes this is what I don't get about some parts. Why don't you let them eliminate one guy and then you eliminate that guy? Don't just interrupt the guy trying to eliminate another guy. It's only like that's only downside to elimination matches like this.
We are down to 5 as Montreal serenades Maclin.
He didn't like your logic on that.
What can I say? It's not great, okay? It's just not great sometimes. Sometimes I just can't predict it right. It's not that good. Oh, now he wants to do an uneasy alliance after the fact.
This is not one fall to a finish. There is an advantage here to taking out the rest of the field. Moose says no.
You're like more like a Uranogi. No, they didn't bring Nick back. Damn.
No, I would have even left.
I've heard this was a 6-man elimination. I keep on saying 5-man. I'm like,
possibility that Moose beats everyone in this match. No question now. The dominance of the system and of Moose. Called himself unbeatable now for this entire reign after proving a shadow of a doubt. He's having a good start here. He's already eliminated Maclin. He's dominating Hendry. Ooh! Shoulder first. Too soon. Joe Hendry. Go for the standing ovation. Moose able to slip free. Yeah, Moose saw it coming. Knows all too well. Standing power bomb by the face of the franchise. And now Nemeth. Trying to climb all the way up there for the famous buckle bomb by Moose. Huge there.
I like how Josh started off by like just a slight chop.
Yeah.
Get his attention.
Ooh, right to the face, Alexander. All caught on the top turnbuckle by Moose. An athleticism that has made Moose famous. That has made him a champion multiple
Famous.
times over.
Nope, that wasn't enough to bring him back. Nope, famous.
You gotta call it the. Oh, he
To
slipped.
be fair, it's been a long, slippery night.
Missing this whole show.
So Moose is about to do the famous, sir.
Bruce holds on to Alexander. Power bomb. Will this eliminate Alexander? Oh, a kick out. Champion almost eliminated one of his greatest rivals from this elimination matchup. Moose over the top.
Okay, I've been out for like the last 5 minutes. Has anyone been eliminated?
Maclin.
What was it? Maclin was trying to eliminate Kazarian, and then as he was trying to do that, Moose speared Maclin and pinned him.
Okay, because I was getting really frustrated because nothing was working. And I hate this happening on a TNA show. It's supposed to be, one of the main things.
I know, right? It was supposed to happen on a fucking WWE show.
I'd rather have it on WWE show because TNA is supposed to be my thing here. Pray to God my internet will be hooked up by next show. I don't have to do this ever again.
Elimination match. Now the action spilling out to the round play here.
Again, you can only score an elimination in the ring. The opinion going to the eyes out there. Hendry and Nemeth slugging it out. That fight all the way up the ramp. Yeah. No decision can happen out here, but a hell of a lot of damage can. Kazarian doing a terrible job disguising himself. Could really care less though. That's bad. Now we get three up on the top of the ramp here. Hendry turns his attention elsewhere.
Oh, ankle lock. Yeah, but it doesn't count out there. You got to get him in the ring. They're still beating each other.
Oh, he's going to do the C4 spike on.
Oh, God. Oh, God. No.
Turns his attention to Joe Hendry. Wait a second.
Oh, look, there's a suspicious table that has been put there. I wonder what's going to happen to it, Nick.
That was a cross-service table.
Yeah, somebody forgot to move to that's fine. Nobody's going to fall off that. Falter that.
Oh, God. No. No.
Yeah, so let's put the Ori injury guy through a wooden table off a ramp. That's gonna do him wonders.
Oh no!
You know what sucks that this isn't false count anywhere.
Oh no! Super kick. Oh.
Oh, damn. Oh, I am doing everything in my power to stay awake right now.
I think I feel I'm in a human barn with no water.
You're just all about excuses, aren't you, Nick?
Yeah, if I can fight it, you can fight it.
Well, if it helps you guys, I'm doing pretty good.
Nobody asked you, Mo.
Mo, you know, it actually does make me feel good that you are doing good.
Oh my God. We're gonna do this live in like I don't know how many months it's between now and April, but like we're gonna be doing this live in like 8-10 months.
Yay.
We haven't done all three of us together in the same room in like years.
I know.
I think the last time we even did a live version of 1-2-3 Wrestling, I think it was the one where Becky screwed over Bianca in like 5 seconds.
Oh, that was super fun.
Sure was. Yeah, I think I have to look to see the last time all three of us were together in person for a wrestling show. Oh, here comes Hendry. We believe. We believe. We believe. Oh. Oh. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, thank God.
The wanted man.
I would toss him into Moose. Oh no, I feel
Moose
like I know
is
what's gonna
waiting.
happen.
Moose
Yeah.
is waiting.
Come on. It was working fine for a while.
Turning his attention once again to the current TNA World Champion. Tossing the enormous Moose.
I guess Nick didn't like for a fact that Joe Hendry just tossed the Moose. Oh, kip up for Moose.
And the TNA World Champion with a spear to Alexander. Will that get him an elimination?
Here.
Just eliminate somebody. You
Ah.
need to eliminate people.
Set on Hendry. I'll go for a spear. Hold on. Shoulders down. Hendry nearly had Moose. Going for a backside here. Moose able to roll through.
No, 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 no.
Oh, and a counter there by Hendry.
Oh.
Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Standing ovation. No way could this be it.
Oh, he eliminated Moose. He eliminated Moose. Moose is eliminated. Moose is eliminated. Oh, shit.
Guaranteed a new champion.
Yeah.
We are guaranteed a new champion.
I gotta breathe.
Holy crap. He just pinned Moose if he doesn't win. Man, Moose is the second guy eliminated. Can you believe it, Kristen?
No, I can't.
But you're supposed to believe. Do you believe it, Mo?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe.
What?
What?
Oh! He low blow. No! No! What?
Josh turned heel. Josh
I mean,
turned heel.
All he did was kick him in the groin and pin
That's
him.
a heel turn. Especially in that
I mean,
off.
now he's definitely turned heel. Who kicks a dude in the groin, pins him, and then straddles him afterwards?
Man, you know how popular Joe Hendry is when they're booing a Canadian fan favorite. Man, they turned Josh heel.
It's a heel turn. Alexander heel turn. Was not expecting that.
Okay, what if Alexander wins and it's him versus Hendry at Bound for Glory? Then?
No, I think it's gonna be Nemeth. I wasn't expecting him turning heel. I think it's gonna be Nemeth. Remember, Nemeth is still in this match.
Yeah, he is.
It's him.
Nemeth.
It's him and Nemeth left, I think, right?
No, Cass.
It's Cass, him, and Nemeth left.
Alexander hasn't been a heel in a while.
Heel turn. Was not expecting that. Damn, I wanted Hendry to win.
I think he will eventually.
But no, I think you're right, dude. It could be. Well, I don't know. Depends on where this match goes, but like, I think Hendry's going to be the #1 contender for Bound for Glory. That sucks, man.
I mean, it could end up him winning on a bigger stage, so we'll see. I mean, at least he got beat by Josh Alexander, who had to turn heel to beat him. I mean, if you watched him when he was the North, it was him. I haven't seen him be this heel since the last time he was a heel. That's for you, dog. Where's Cat? Is Cat still knocked down off that table?
Ooh.
I guess we had at least one Canadian turn heel tonight. What a double shocker. Like, Hendry eliminates Moose. Alexander turns heel, eliminates Hendry. Okay.
Like I said, doesn't it show how popular Joe Hendry is? That the Canadian crowd is booing the Canadian fan favorite for turning heel.
Dude, I still want Hendry to win, man.
Let it play out. We'll see.
I know, Bound for Glory.
I'm gonna asshole Janet.
Is this who you really are, Josh? Maybe it's who he needs to be.
My neck's hurting.
I'm so worried Kazarian's gonna come out of nowhere at the end. Because he's still knocked out.
Yeah, Kaz is still in this match. Last time I checked, they haven't officially eliminated him.
What if he won? That would be crazy.
Is he just still knocked out where the table debris is?
Yes. Like I said, what if he shows up at the end and just steals the win?
My
We're
God.
guaranteed a new champion. Let's see.
Only TNA can pull a back-to-back swerve. Like, Hendry eliminates Moose. Alexander turns heel, eliminates Hendry. Like,
I
my
definitely did not see Josh Hubbard turning heel happening.
To be fair, no, I did not. I'll give him props. That's definitely something I didn't see coming.
In hindsight, it makes sense because there's so many fan favorites right now. It makes sense for Alexander to be a heel.
Yeah, he kind of got back. Like AEW has done recently. It's made more for like tweeners officially heels again because we need to bounce circle of life and all that.
I like how they just completely gave up on Adam Cole, MJF. He just turned MJF heel again. Insane. That's gonna be one of the craziest moments of the year, right?
Heel turn. I mean,
like the back to back, like Hendry eliminates Moose, Alexander turns heel, eliminates Hendry. Yeah, I'm having to hold this computer up. My arms are getting tired. Ooh, we get a signal.
I don't know if that's unique enough booking to call that a moment of the year. I call that unexpected.
I'd say like crazy moment of the year.
Nah. Crazy was Jordan Grace showing up at a Royal Rumble match. That was crazy. Okay.
Oh, Kaz is still in the match.
Hey,
Nemeth, remember Kaz?
So,
gotta go get him.
It's either the wanted man or the king.
There he is. Holy shit, is he gonna win? Oh, we're guaranteed a new TNA World Champion. Neither of these men have been champion. Oh shit, it's gonna be Nemeth or Kaz.
Or double count out.
Oh shit.
No, come on. This.
Ooh. Famous sir. No. 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 Oh. I said famous sir meant zigzag. I'm trying to remember what he calls it now.
We know what you meant, Nick.
Yeah, but what is it called now? It's not the zigzag. It's the
It's the zag zig.
No,
the zigzag.
No, the zag zig.
The zag?
What's it called? Most wanted, I don't remember. Danger zone.
Oh no, danger zone. Thank you.
Yeah. Woo. You know, it'd be nice. It'd be really nice if Nemeth to win, but it also would be kind of nice if Kaz won, considering his history with TNA. Oh, danger zone.
Is that it? Yeah, that's
Nemeth the champ. Yes. Nick Nemeth won. He's a world champion again. He did it. How many years has it been since he was a world champion?
When was the last time Ziggler won a championship, world championship?
Between Keston and Alberto.
That long ago?
Yes.
God damn. You know what? I'll give TNA this. At least they didn't immediately give him the title his first chance at it.
Man, this match was really good. We didn't know who was going to win this whole time.
Hey, I think a lot of people assumed it was probably more likely going to be Nemeth, but like...
It made you believe, though, didn't it?
Someone's
it's his
running.
brother.
Oh, it's Ryan. Okay.
You remember Ryan Nemeth?
I think he's now exclusively with TNA now. I don't think he's with AEW.
I admit,
That was a good match, though.
It was, and it has a couple unexpected surprises. And now Ricochet shows up.
So wait, so who's that masked man should have been collision again? Hologram?
I think it's some CMLL star going by a different name. We'll see. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Oh, cool. ABC, Jordan Grace are out there with him. All the babyface winners are there tonight. The World Champs. That was fun.
All the champions, and then who was that just staring off in the distance?
They'll probably do Nemeth, Kazarian at Emergence. That was fun. Okay.
Go on.
That was TNA Slammiversary 2024. Damn, that was so much fun. So many surprises, especially in that last match. Let's see. Where should we start? Let's see. Let's go for the beginning real quick. I know, like, you weren't really into that first match between Broken Matt Hardy and JDC. It kind of felt like a TV match, honestly. It didn't really feel like a pay-per-view match. It was okay. It was the shortest match on the main card, 4 minutes, 40 seconds. Actually, it was actually shorter than all the pre-show matches. So maybe it should have been switched out with maybe Eric Young, Hammerstone, or something like, or Kushida, Rich Swann. But, you know, I got Matt Hardy on the show, so that was nice for him. And you guys have any thoughts on that?
No.
There's not really much to say for how long it was.
Yeah, let's move on to where things really started picking up. The TNA Tag Team titles, the system of Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards defending against ABC, Ace Austin, Chris Bay. I enjoyed this tag team match. It was really good. This was really, to me, to set up like what would happen later on. Like if the system retained the tag titles, it was an indicator of what could happen later. But since ABC picked up the win, got their belts back from the guys, being 3-time world champions, a nice moment for Team ABC. What'd you guys think of the match?
I guess I'll start. I mean, ABC never disappoints. It is weird to see like them not like just their looks. I'm just talking about their appearance. I'm used to seeing like Ace Austin with like, you know, the floppy like kind of emo cut and all that stuff, but in terms of in-ring skills, it's like clockwork. I'm not ever disappointed by their moves. System, it's I mean, they're more of the powerhouse team, so it's kind of like when I see from them, of course, it's like classic wrestling. You know, get the wife involved to distract, be like, oh no, you can't hit that woman until you hit that woman.
That's a line for a t-shirt.
Until you hit that woman. But yeah, I thought it was a really good match there. Kristen, do you have any more thoughts on it?
Yeah, it was a good match. It's like Mo said, like system we're definitely just playing the standard like heel tag team. And it worked out for the most part. I think it really picked up easily in the second half when there was a lot more interference. Alicia Edwards got more involved. Like, that's where it became enjoyably chaotic. And, like, ultimately, yeah, I think the right team won. I don't know if we'll get to probably in the main event later, but this could be the beginning of the end for the system. So we'll see. I mean, one of them still has the title. But yeah, it was a good match.
The next up, we had more of a showcase match between Mike Santana and Jake Something, two of the guys who were not able to qualify for the main event. So it was the case to get these two guys in the card, show them what they're made of, and I think they delivered a really solid match. These two are definitely two of the up and comers. TNA roster, and feels like they definitely got plans from like Santana down the road. Who liked it?
Was that? Sorry,
Hello?
Nick, you broke up a lot during there. Was that it?
No, okay. You didn't hear anything I said.
I heard.
You were cutting in and out.
Yeah,
that's because the mic's in a weird place here. I was basically saying these are two guys didn't qualify for the main event. Good showcase match for both of them. They're two up and comers. It seems like they really got plans from Mike Santana, who ended up picking up the win. What do you guys think of this match overall? I thought it was a pretty solid match.
it was good. I mean, like I say, it was better than the opener. That's definitely a positive. Like, definitely felt like they were putting in some effort here compared to, keep on saying the opener, but I'm sorry, that opener was so, like, I think it's the worst opener I have seen since we started doing TNA pay-per-view reactions. Like, but
Yeah,
no, this match was good. They knew they had to put on a display of what they're capable of, and they did. There was, I think, hold on a sec. I think I have a note on it. Where is it? I think my favorite spot was definitely the where like Mike goes for like a Hurricanrana thing while something Jake's on the top rope, and instead he just catches Santana and power bombs him. Like, that was a cool
Yeah.
spot. As well as that, oh my God, it looked like he landed square on his head, that avalanche German suplex onto Jake. Like, jeez, that looked brutal. But no, I thought it was a good match. Like, wasn't expecting much considering like you said, it was just two guys who didn't qualify for the main event just putting on a show, and they put on a decent enough show.
Any thoughts, Mo?
I'm just gonna put that out there. It was something.
Not wrong.
Definitely something.
But it's I it seems like I've been noticing it a lot more with some wrestlers where they're doing kind of like taking a page from Moxley, which Moxley also did it with the Shield, but like the man of the people kind of entrance where they're coming in from the crowd instead of like from the entrance ramp, and it's just like I guess it makes sense for the kind of like Santana. It makes sense because he's from New York, so it'd be like man of the people kind of thing. But I don't know that.
Yeah, that goes all the way back to maybe Sandman and ECW.
Yeah, Sandman would be like the oldest version that I can think of. But that's the only thing that I had.
Yeah, so it definitely seems like they could, like, Moose did screw him over, so now Moose isn't champion anymore. Maybe they could do a feud between those two guys. We'll have to see there. But we're moving on to our NXT versus TNA segment of the night with the reunited Rascalz of Trey Miguel, Wesley, and Zachary Wentz taking on the no quarter catch crew of Charlie Dempsey, Miles Bourne, and Tavian Heights. This was actually a pretty fun 6-man tag match. The Rascalz came out with their Buzz Lightyear gear, which is pretty fun. It was really awesome to see these three back together on like big stage like this. And the North Quarter Catch crew, I think they put on a good showcase with the three guy Rascalz. And I enjoyed this 6-man match overall. What do you guys think?
It was fun. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, well, I definitely agree with you. It was a fun match. My thought came up after the match, but like, do you think that the Rascalz could hotbox themselves if they took the cover, the hoodie of their outfit? Like, does it actually cover their whole face to where they can light up and then put the hoodie over, and then they're just hotboxing themselves the whole time, and then they can pretend that they are Buzz Lightyear? But
I guess they could do that.
In relation to the actual wrestling, it was nice to see the trio together again and doing what TNA fans know them for. And I'm sure some NXT people who are seeing Wesley appear with his former teammates in TNA do their thing. Be interesting to see. Like, I don't know how long it's going to carry on, or if like Wesley is going to come back to TNA after his time with NXT or what. But definitely, I feel like this definitely puts some more eyes on everyone. Okay, I'm done.
What about you, Kristen?
Can I just say the Christmas tree, the Christmas decoration meme and go same? No, yeah, it was a fun match. Like I said, I don't watch NXT a lot, so I don't know if the the NQCC are like
no quarter catch crew.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said NQCC. Are like truly like amazing, and I thought here they were fine for the most part. I think the definitely the vibes I got was like they never left, skipped a beat. Was definitely with the Rascalz. They definitely were in sync the entire match. You can clearly show, and like had my favorite move MSK used like or did when they were still MSK and NXT, which was that like standing like flip, and then like Wesley pushes him. Like I thought that was a fun move, but no, it was an entertaining match, and the Buzz Lightyear ring gear was fun too. It was a nice little touch, and like I was saying before, it's like you can tell the difference between a TNA produced entrance theme and a WWE produced entrance theme. Because theirs is like just dun 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 dun, and in the Rascalz it's just like something you want to dance to. Like there's a clear difference there. So, but no, it was a fun match overall. I thought it was good for what it was.
All right, and so next up is our clusterfuck segment of the evening, which is not been a fun clusterfuck. We had a Canadian International Heavyweight Championship against PCO, or Santana calls them Pico. So much shit happened in this match. Did you keep a list of what happened, Kristen?
I kept a few things. Okay. Oh, where do you want to start? Let's see.
Like, there's so many things that happened.
First Class claimed to take out PCO. Then, dude, I didn't write down this dude's name. Evil Mad Scientist Professor shows up, brings PCO back to life for his entrance. AJ Francis nearly shits himself. Match begins. I don't know, like, let's see.
I know AJ Francis messed up the table before they were supposed to use it.
Yeah, he cracked the corner of the table off, doing a corner spot with PCO with Pico. Yeah, some fun stuff happened. Like Sami Callihan, Rhyno showed up to take care of the entourage that was around the ring. Then I guess this is the part where I'm like, okay, do we really need to see this? Like PCO has the match won. Francis kicks out, then hits a tombstone. PCO kicks out. Then PCO hits another finisher of his, then wins. Why couldn't we just go back to just PCO winning at that last spot? Like, why did we need to see AJ Francis do a fucking tombstone? Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not a fan of you as it is. Let's be honest. The only reason this match was even remotely entertaining
was to fake out the crowd to make.
Probably, I don't know, but like the only thing that made this match even more.
I was saying it was probably the fake out the crowd that I could think.
Yeah, probably. The only thing that made this entertaining was the fact it was an ODQ match. Like seriously, that's the only thing that made it like really entertaining. Because this was a standard singles match. This would have been a boring fucking match. Like,
well, yeah, I think AJ. Like I said, I don't know why people keep giving AJ Francis footwork.
No, obviously the right guy won, and then he got proposed at by DeLander at the end.
Yeah, who came out dressed as Wednesday Addams for some reason.
Hey, some people are into that. Not
Some
me,
people
but
are
some people.
some people are into that. That's the way of putting it. But yeah, so PCO got his happy ending. But that wouldn't be the last
He didn't
time.
get his happy ending. That
Yeah, he gets his happy ending later tonight. Okay. Kristen's most anticipated match of the evening. It was Jordan Grace defending the match pretty well, and ultimately the right person won. Jordan Grace. You guys agree with
that? Yeah, that's all I got. Rosemary returned or arrived. I don't know what to write down. Scared off her manager.
The personal concierge.
I don't care. I don't like.
He just it's over, Chris. It's over, Kristen. Grace won.
It can't hurt you anymore.
It can't hurt you anymore.
Like Jordan Grace was legitimately, I feel like literally and figuratively carrying I'm calling her Abe, fuck it, Abe, the entire match. Like, seriously. There was no point in this match where I thought Abe was gonna win. At all. Like, just
AJ Francis and Ashby Elegance are probably two examples where you don't need to hire every former WWE superstar.
She's one of those characters that's like, will always, unfortunately for the former Dana Brooke, she's always going to be stuck in mid-card when it comes to a women's division. Simple as that. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what happened. She had so much potential when she started NXT, and then it just went consistently downhill from there to a point where she was a 24/7 champion and apparently really proud of it. No. And then you're going to tell me she's challenging for the other company's women's world title. Now, fuck off. Nah, this match was exactly what I expected it to be.
At least she didn't win.
My expectations were met, so I guess that's a silver lining.
Bo, do you have any thoughts?
No.
No. Okay, we can move on to an actual really good match for the X Division Championship. Mustafa Ali defending the title against Mike Bailey. And this was another match that had a lot of chicanery in it, but I still think it was really good. We had like another hometown hero, Mike Bailey, coming in. And I guess with PCO winning, we really think, is Bailey going to pull this off? And Ali pulled out every trick he had been pulling off throughout his entire reign. And thankfully, Mike Bailey actually has a friend named Trent Seven. And Trent Seven was able to chase off Ali's goons. And then, but Ali, he had one last trick up his sleeve because they were in Montreal, you see. And you can't have a show in Montreal without Earl Hebner. And so Earl Hebner comes down to the ring. They tease they're going to redo the Montreal screw job. But Earl remembers he has a soul. And he tells Ali, "No, Mr. Ali, I won't take your dirty money." And basically. And
no, he literally told Ali to go to fuck off.
That's basically what I said. And so ultimately, Bailey is able to reverse into his own sharpshooter, making Ali tap out. And Mike Bailey is the new TNA X Division champion. I enjoyed it. I had a little nice moment Earl Hebner. I know you were saying, Chris, you thought this match ending was a little overbooked, but come on, they were in Montreal. They kind of felt like
I'm gonna be the 50 millionth person to tell you this from the world of the wrestling community at large throughout the entire world. We do not, and I do mean we do not need to be constantly reminded nearly every time we're in Canada that the Montreal screw job happened. Like, I'm sorry, just no. Like, come on. Like, as soon as they said that commentary, I rolled my eyes so hard. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I think this match was overbooked. It was a great match. I loved it from beginning to near end. I expected Bailey Ali to deliver, and they fucking did. Even the part where like Bailey goes full JCVD on his Ali's entourage
Oh,
for
I
a
forgot about
bit.
that part. That was great.
That was pretty fun. But no, this match was overbooked, and that screw job thing, I don't look. We're all just fucking tired. We get it. We fucking get it. It happened years. It happened decades ago, and we're all past it. Maybe except
Well,
for
Bret
Bret Hart.
Hart's not past it. No, Bret
That's why I
Hart's not
said
past
maybe
it.
except for Bret Hart. But like, come on, I'm done. I don't care anymore. I've heard all sides of the story. You know what my opinion on the Montreal Screwjob is? I don't have one because nobody will stop shutting the fuck up about it. I don't have enough to form my own goddamn opinion. But this match was great. This is best match of the night. My only nitpick with it is that it was overbooked with that stupid Montreal Screwjob shit. Like, really, like the match should have ended when Bailey got that initial pin and wasn't a false finish. That's where it should have ended. That's it.
But then you don't get an Earl Hebner cameo.
I don't give a fuck about Earl Hebner. God, like
Hey.
amazing, like Hall of Fame worthy ref. But like seriously, bro, like no. This match is great though.
Tell us how you really feel, Kristen. Mo, what do you think?
Well, I just got to start off by saying I don't really understand what the big deal about the Montreal Screwjob was. Can someone fill me in on the exact nature of it and the impact
Nick,
that
move on to
left?
the next match. Move on to the next match, Nick. Nick, move on to the next match.
But I really must know, who is
Nick,
this
next
Earl
match.
Hebner?
Next match. TNA World
All right.
Title match. Next match, Nick. Go on, go on. Move it.
I will say that this match was absolutely delightful.
Okay, we agree it was overall a good match, though, right?
Yes. And that Montreal
Especially that
Screwjob.
ending.
Moving on.
Okay, yeah, well, we'll talk about the world title match real quick. We had a six-way elimination match for the TNA World Title. Moose defending against Josh Alexander, Steve Mack, Nick Nemeth, Frank Kazarian, and a lot of twists and turns. There was points in it where I was going in and out, so I missed Steve Maclin being eliminated, but I said he was the first to be eliminated by Moose, which is after a spear.
Yep.
And then a lot of chicanery, a lot of fights on the stage to the point where Nick Nemeth super kicked Frank Kazarian off the stage onto a table below, and that will come back later. But once they got back in the ring, then things started going crazy. Where Joe Hendry actually pinned the champion Moose. And I know we were all losing. I was like, oh my God, he pinned the champ.
If this is
but
only
then
a six-pack challenge.
Yes. So we were guaranteed new world champion. Then immediately after, Josh Alexander gets Joe Hendry and then turns heel, kicks him in his Joe Hendry's, and hits him with the horse turn on him. That's how much people love Joe Hendry.
I don't think he would call.
But then Josh
call
Alexander, he takes on Nick Nemeth.
Let him finish. Nick, keep going.
His little Joey's, is that what you call him?
Oh my God.
You come up with some funny Mo while I'm thinking.
I want to be done
Josh
before
Alexander
fucking midnight my
Nick
time.
Nemeth.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I'm working on it. Damn it. Josh Alexander takes on Nick Nemeth. Nick Nemeth hits, but then he forgot about Frankie, who comes in. Is Frankie going to turn around and sneak out a win? No! Nick Nemeth hits the danger zone. Pins him 1, 2, 3, and Nick Nemeth is your new TNA World Champion. Then his brother comes out. All the babyface winners of the championship. One Slammiversary just to really be the happy end program.
It looks like Nick's extremely enjoying himself where he's frozen.
What?
He's in a state of like bliss. Did you ask us what we think?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Can you not
it's
hear
good.
me?
Yeah, no, I hear you. I thought this was a solid main event. Like, I really enjoyed my time with this one. It was as crazy and chaotic as you wanted it to be. The best, I think, I did want Hendry to win, but you can easily like see why they did it because they need to like solidify the fact that Josh Alexander is a heel again. Again, yeah, actually, again, yeah. You need to solidify that point. Like, and what better way than eliminating the biggest baby face in your company right now? Like that. Like, look, no offense to Nick Nemeth, but you could hear the difference between how loud Alexander was getting booed for eliminating Hendry and how loud the crowd was excited for Nemeth to win the TNA World title. Like, that pop would have been huge if Hendry won, but it wasn't as loud as I think they wanted it to be, and I guess that's fine. Because I think the way I see it, I guess the way they can go now is that the Joe Hendry, Josh Alexander thing could bleed into the NXT stuff because you currently do have Ethan Page, aka Josh Alexander's former North tag team buddy as champion there, and you have Joe Hendry teaming with the former champion and Trick Williams. So you can have something there for NXT.
Oh
possibly.
yeah, no mercy. You could do the North versus Joe Hendry and Trick Williams.
Yeah. Sorry, I was mad, but like it took me a while to process like, oh no, wait, they could do something with this. And I think it's what you said. I think Joe Hendry, I think, is definitely going to be the next NXT champion after Nemeth. Like, there's no doubt. Like, it's him. He is over as fuck.
TNA champion.
I'm crossing my fingers because we know when Bound for Glory is. That's October. So like we still got like 3 months for that to happen, and hopefully Joe Hendry can keep his momentum going until then. Because honestly, I know what I said, but I think now would have been the time to give the title to Hendry. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but isn't there talk of putting an NXT title on Hendry? So maybe they feel like
no, there's been talk to put an NXT title on a TNA star.
they can have this run with Nick Nemeth.
They've never clarified who. People have just speculated it's Hendry. It's going to be Hendry.
And they'll be disappointed when it's not.
Yeah, it's speculated that it's Hendry, but no,
it's gonna be AJ Francis.
And Nick will be so happy about that.
Oh God, hey, it's Top Dollar. I mean JJ Francis.
It's Flop Dollars back. Yeah, but other than all that about who won stuff, yeah, it was solid. It was solid main event. Yeah, Moose losing the title. Yeah, did not see that coming from Nick Nemeth of all people, but like, it is what it is. I feel like it's vintage TNA. Let's eventually give the former WWE star we've signed our main world title.
I mean,
keeping up the tradition, TNA, good work.
I mean, there's a reason why so many big names have held that TNA world title because they've gone with that logic.
Yeah.
If you have a big star, you use that big star.
And I have nothing against Nemeth winning. No, okay, cool. He hasn't won a title since fucking Del Rio was still relevant in WWE.
Like
2011?
He's had to have won the tag team titles, just not a world title.
No, that's what I meant. World title.
That's what we meant. Like a singles
title.
world heavyweight title.
Yeah. Yeah, match was solid. Main event match was solid.
Mo?
This was enjoyable just because it truly didn't seem like there was a way of knowing who was going to come out on top. I mean, Maclin, I mean, he's got his thing going on, but I wasn't really expecting him really to come out on top. But when Moose was eliminated next, that was like, okay, now this is going to be like, this should start getting a little bit more insane. And it did. And it was enjoyable. But it's nice to see Nick get that title. Hendry can just like get all the merch money that he wants. Get his money, and then hopefully get a world title in the future. But yeah, that's all I gotta say.
All right. So we're going to do our usual thing where we pick our top 3 matches and our overall grade. Kristen, how about you go first?
Let's see. Top 3 matches.
How about you go first, Kristen?
That's what I'm doing. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're doing right now. God damn it.
Hey, how about you go first?
Exactly. Top 3 matches. TNA World Tag Title, X Division Title, TNA World. Wait, hold on a sec. TNA Tag Titles, X Division Title, then TNA World Title. Overall thoughts. I think this has the same feeling I got from Rebellion, in which you can definitely tell. I know it's the same bookers, but a shift in the creative is very relevant. I'm not saying the TNA-isms. I'm not just pointing out like TNA-isms. I'm just saying in general, a couple of matches I'm like, why was this on the card? Or why wasn't the Knockouts tag titles on the card instead? Or Alexander getting beat by Eric Young? Like, no, we had to have Matt Hardy have a whatever match against Fandango. Like, okay. Francis PCO was entertaining only because it was an ODQ match. Ugh. But other than that, it was still a fun night to watch. Like, I wasn't bored. Like, okay, aside from shitting on the Ash by Elegance match, I wasn't bored. Like, I was entertained, and there was definitely some surprising moments throughout. So I'll give them that. But that being said, I think my overall grade's gonna be a B. B. I think my overall is gonna be a B.
Okay. Mo?
All right, gonna make this quick and easy. I am gonna say the digital media. I'm not gonna say the whole title of the match. The digital media championship. I am going with the X division, and I'm going with the world title match. Overall, I think that was at least an A minus.
Yeah, I agree. Overall, I think my top 3 matches were the TNA World Tag Team titles, the X Division title, and the World title. I agree; those were the 3 most entertaining matches for me. And I agree with you, Mo. Overall, I think the show was entertaining, very entertaining overall. There was, like you said, a couple, the opening match and the Knockouts World title match weren't the best, but like Kristen said, I wasn't bored. I was frustrated by my internet connection, but that's a separate issue. But yeah, I'm going to overall give my grade an A minus as well.
Okay.
And that's
wow.
My thoughts on it.
I'm the only one who's B tier on this. Damn, like
that's because you're a hater.
I don't know what happens. Like last pay-per-view and this pay-per-view, it feels like I'm not saying it's because Scott D'Amore leaving, but like it feels like they've lost their luster a bit, honestly.
It's because they were in Canada. Just admit it.
The Canada crowd was great tonight. To be fair, like with Backlash France edition, like I could barely understand some of their chants, but the crowd was good tonight too. But like, I don't know why some of the luster has rubbed off. Like I really enjoyed Hard to Kill this year too. I thought Hard to Kill was a well done show, but then like Rebellion was like fine, and this was entertaining, but it was good. That's all I got. So like, sorry, Nick. I'm not feeling it right now with TNA. I don't know what's going on with them, but I'm not feeling it with them right now as I used to before, like Hard to Kill. Or before Rebellion, technically.
But you're breaking my heart, Fredo. You're breaking my heart.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be on this. Trust me, we're going to be.
Yeah, but overall, that was our thoughts. That was our thoughts on TNA Slammiversary.
Okay.
What?
So I'm sorry, you're breaking up so much right now, Nick. If you've transitioned to me, I'm just gonna roll with it. So other than that,
You know,
so,
that's what I was going to say. I was going to transition to saying that was our thoughts on
so
TNA Slammiversary 2024. Kristen, why don't you go ahead and take us out?
yeah, so other than that, folks, if you're new to the channel, you can hit the like button if you want to talk to us more about stuff like this. Comment down below if you want to share us around, share it around. And if you like us just a little bit more than anybody else, then when it comes to talking about some TNA wrestling, hit the subscribe button down below, hit that bell icon as well. What did you think of Slammiversary 2024? What were some of your favorite matches? What were some favorite moments? What do you think about the overall outcome of the main event match? Let us know in the comments down below. Comments down below. Put down what you thought of our reactions overall. But most importantly, we thank you for watching. Now, of course, fellas, aside from this channel, where can they find you elsewhere on the internet?
Well, you'll just find me on Instagram under the name AfroMobro. Hey, there's links on there. You can find other stuff that also has my name on it. And that's about it for me. How about you, Nick? What's going on in your part of town?
Oh, just little old me. You can find me over on socials, the Facebooks, the internets of Instagram. Let's say Instagram, baby. We can also check out another channel I help out with time to time called the Y-Files. It's a really fun channel. It covers all kinds of supernatural mysteries, government cover-ups, UFOs, all that fun stuff. And while you're at it, why don't you go to their website and check out their shop? Because you know, once you watch that channel, you're going to love fish. So why don't you get yourself a Heckle Fish t-shirt? It's all his catchphrases. You know you want it, so go ahead and buy it. Because you know he's a strict but fair lord.
Okay, I have to bring this up because every time it freezes and you come back, it sounds like you're talking like Speedy Gonzalez. I'm sorry. It's like you do the Wi-Fi thing and you're like da-da-da, and you just prefer. No, like okay. Yes, folks.
I
And
think
on
I
the
talked
next,
that fast.
yes. So yeah, of course we'll be back in October for Bound for Glory when it comes to TNA
Is it my
stuff.
mic?
We'll be back for Bound when it comes to TNA stuff. We'll be back for Bound for Glory this October. But until then, we're going. Speaking of B shows, we got a big of the WWE's one of WWE's big four, feeling like one. As in a couple weeks, we will be checking out SummerSlam 2024, aka the main event match that should just be called the Roman Reigns waiting room. Like Cody Rhodes versus Solo Sikoa for
Yeah.
the championship.
I mean, that's like you said, that's not the only match that doesn't feel like a show match on that show. But we'll talk about that.
Dude, they're doing the same thing. Every week Cody's getting beat down by the bloodline. I'm like, oh, I wonder who's not gonna show up this week. Oh, I wonder who's not gonna show up this week. It's like at this point, they're just saving Roman for SummerSlam. Like, fuck it. And I'm not even going to watch that behind the curtain WrestleMania thing. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Like, it's an hour-long thing of like, Nick,
Retroactive history.
you're part of the Y-Files. You're about conspiracy, part of it's about conspiracies. Dude, all I've heard about this fucking behind the curtain thing is nothing but conspiracies about it. Even Meltzer's shitting on how inaccurate it is.
It's retroactive history.
Well, I heard that The Rock just had a hand in all of it, and he
It's
was
just
like,
it's just rewriting history.
It's time to pivot, guys. We gotta let Cody win.
But no, we are, of course, yeah, like I said, we will be reacting to SummerSlam 2024. And if you're paying attention at any point or watched the entire reaction to Slammiversary, you know we're hinting at something else happening to us come next April, but more on that much later. So until next time, also you can check out our reactions to last year's Slammiversary on the channel. Also, you can check out our reactions to this year's Rebellion, which was our last TNA pay-per-view we took a look at. But until next time, though, I am Kristen.
I am Mo Brothers.
He's Kristen. I'm Nick Slade.
And this has been a Little Joey's filled episode of 1, 2, 3 Wrestling. And we will see you guys later.
Hey guys, thanks for watching.
If you want to check out any of our previous reactions,
as well as one of our other SRB shows,
check out one of the playlists down below.
And if you want to check us out in the social universe,
you can find us on Twitter and Stardust
at Super React Bros,
as well as on Facebook
at Super Reaction Bros.